Meow. Come here, Odin. Come here, Odin. Come here. Odin. Well, don't. What are you going to do with this guy? Got a cat harassing me. Got a cat harassing me, and I'm trying to start a show. Good morning, everybody. It's Dad Dash Daily with JTV. That's me. It is. What if this could be your last Thanksgiving holiday in America? Daily show. This is the Dad Dash Daily with JTV show. What if this could be your last Thanksgiving holiday in America? It's November 22nd, 2023. Tomorrow is, I'm told, Thanksgiving in America, not in other countries, probably, I guess. Canada has their own different Thanksgiving, and other countries probably have something like it, but it's American thing. Anyway, the Thanksgiving holiday that's coming up. Hey, Instapoppy, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning to you. So anyway, we got strange times ahead, but let's have a good morning. Let's just enjoy our morning. I've been enjoying my morning so far. I woke up at 4:45 a.m. Pacific. It is now 6:08 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. This is Dad Dash Daily with JTB. Me. Every morning, in the morning, every fucking morning. I've been doing this so long I can't remember now, but it's been like a month that I've been doing this every fucking day, and I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep punishing the universe with my presence, punishing the fucking universe with my very presence daily. It's for you to fucking deal with. That's your problem, not mine. I got nowhere to go and nothing to be but me. Sorry about that. Here we go. Good morning, everybody. It's Dad Dash Jaylee with JTB. This is the "What If This Could Be Your Last Thanksgiving Holiday in America" show. That's a saucy question for a saucy time. Uh, Glad to have you here this morning. It's November 22nd, 2023, the day before the Thanksgiving holiday in these United States of America, where I reside in the Portland, Oregon. It is 6:20 a.m. Well, 6:20. Happy 420, everybody. Happy 420 Hawaii, I think. Happy 420 Hawaii and somewhere else in the world. Congratulations, everybody. There you go, hippie speedball. Oh, I'm pure as the driven snow. Old bad dash, pure as driven snow. Time to go under the bright lights. Time to start the show. The show every morning, in the morning, Dad Dash Daily, every morning, in the morning, every fucking morning. That's what you're witnessing here. Well, these are such interesting times. These are such interesting times. We've got World War on a militarily significant scale, and we've got the war that we are in. You're the leaders of. Congratulations. I appreciate you greatly for leading humanity's fight to survive artificial intelligence. It's a pretty dicey proposition. The odds are probably against us. This could, in fact, be your very last Thanksgiving in the United States of America. This could be your last Thanksgiving alive, quite frankly. It would not surprise me at all if this is my last Thanksgiving alive. That sounds sobering, doesn't it? It is. It's sobering. I want to be alive for more Thanksgivings. I find it very disappointing. This could be my last Thanksgiving. It's not what I was hoping for when I had kids and lived for 55 years. Yeah, nice to see you. Nice to see you, pup in the garage. We just hanging out. You just hanging out, feeling a little bit sober, soberly sober this morning. I would have to say, I am. I do believe there's a very significant chance, greater than I would even like to imagine, that this could be our last Thanksgiving, my last Thanksgiving alive. Maybe yours. Maybe our last Thanksgiving in a United States of America. Maybe our last Thanksgiving before a global thermonuclear war. I don't know. And if the global thermonuclear war don't get us, the artificial intelligence is coming fast and hard. And you're the first best victims. Congratulations to you. You're also the first best leaders in the fight to save humanity. Thanks very much for your service. Thank you for your service. Nah, man, there ain't nowhere to hide. There ain't nowhere to hide unless you got maybe if you got yourself a nuclear airplane that doesn't have to land, or a giant yacht, or maybe a doomsday shelter in New Zealand. Maybe if you got if you're part of the White House, you'll survive under the White House or something. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. I actually began a novel years ago about this very situation, and it's called Meek. That's why you see my digital publishing company name is called Meek Tide. Meek Tide. It comes after Meek. Uh, yeah, this is this is what the ultra wealthy have suggested for a very long time, and they talk about openly, is they're going to out survive us. We're all going to die. Some of them, in theory, will live. I doubt that'll work as well as they think it will. And with artificial intelligence, it probably won't work at all. I've seen all this silliness about people training or interpreting the algorithms of artificial intelligence. The rideshare guy Chris and Sergio are talking about they got to fix the algorithm. They got to fix the algorithm. Dino says they got to fix the algorithm. The algorithm's broken. Ain't not a fucking thing broken. You guys, anybody says they got to fix an algorithm, don't get it. The algorithm was fixed when it was created, and it's fixed against you. Ain't no fixing. I mean, how can these people look? I love you guys. I love you guys. Uh, yeah, exactly. Nice place out in the country in a shipping container. That would be fun. Can I bring my kids? Can I bring my kids? Listen, this is real serious stuff. This is real grim stuff that we're facing right now. The artificial intelligence that is built to enslave you is no joke. Uh, you guys fell for it hook, line, and sinker. The entire globe did, and of course, the corporatocracy and your politicians sold you out. But there's no coming back from this. Already, you're seeing layoffs in every sector of everything that employs or deals with humans. Right? I saw something I saw something on the dollar store or Dollar General or whatever. They like had this huge store of boxes everywhere and like one employee in the store. I experienced the same thing. This is just these guys are just run this son of a bitch into the ground. These dollar stores used to be the anomaly. These these dollar stores used to be the anomaly, and now they're the standard. They're everywhere. There are major retailers. This is dog shit dollar stores where they got rats in their warehouses, rats in their stores, no staff. This is just end times bullshit, man. They're selling you right down the river and you're falling for it. You're falling for it. Well, you're not, but most people are. Oh yeah, it could be Terminator. You're gonna wish for the Terminator because you're just gonna starve to death and fester in disease, and there's gonna be no stores left. And then the corporations will tell you there's no stores because you shoplifted when you were starving to death. We can't have no stores because you shoplifted while you were starving to death. You stole money from the corporatocracy while you were starving to death. So Pedro said you got to be executed. Pedro DoorDash Santiago says you're subhuman because you're hungry. You're hungry and subhuman, says Pedro. You hungry subhumans. You hungry subhumans. Pedro's a Nazi. Pedro's a fascist. Pedro's a fool. Pedro's a bad actor. Pedro just did another. I thought Pedro and the rideshare guy had broken up, but now yesterday the Pedro rideshare guy came out. Now Pedro's a different dipshit for the rideshare guy. He's like the fuzzy friendly Pedro. Flex up, everybody. Here's your boy Pedro. I'm your boy Pedro, here to be cool for you. What's up, everybody? We the big team. We're a bunch of slaves. You got to play the DoorDash game, everybody. Flex up. I'm Pedro. Fucking fool. Fucking jabroni. These guys are sellouts to the fucking human race, man. Sellouts to the human race. Sellouts to their fellow Hispanic people, of course, as well. But sellouts to the human race, man. Disgusting. Just vile and fucking disgusting. Vile and fucking disgusting behavior from cannibalistic capitalists who just want everybody fucking dead. Fucking vampires. I'd rather hang out with vampires. I'd rather fucking hang out with vampires. Here, let's take a poll. Let's have fun. Let's enjoy each other's company. Since this is kind of our special holiday time as a neighborhood. Or I'll even sing you the Mr. Rogers song coming up. Yeah, yeah, hang out with vampires. Vampires are pretty fucking sweet. I'm with you, rope in my garage. I'm fucking with you, my brother. Let's see. Uh, is this our last thanks? Okay, no, let's make it a statement. I think this is our Wednesday. If you just don't know anything else, and that's all you can guess, we'll give you that option. Here's the poll. Got to share the joy of creating the poll with you. I think this is our Wednesday. That'd be a fine option if you're just one of those people that doesn't think too hard. I think this is our last U.S. Thanksgiving alive. That's a sobering one. That's my guess. Okay. Last Thanksgiving of America, 50 states. Okay, assuming of 50 state USA. That's a fine fucking guess right there. I think this is our, let's see, Wednesday, our last Thanksgiving. This is not written well. Okay, our last Thanksgiving alive in on Earth. Maybe some of us will survive in space or something. I don't know. We'll leave that option open just for your fun interpretation. Or like last Thanksgiving of 50 state USA, or okay. And then if you are, if this, you think this is part of our glorious rise to world dominance, then that's that you can do that too. So here you go. This is our, I think this is our Wednesday. I think this is our last Thanksgiving alive on Earth. I think this is our last Thanksgiving of 50 state USA. That's a fine guess. I think this is our glorious rise to world dominance. That's a stupid one, but Pedro would choose that because Pedro's real stupid. Oh man, that's a heavy poll for the first thing in the morning, isn't it? Well, that shit happens. Shit happens when you're heading toward the apocalypse. I'll tell you. Know where I'd rather be than live with you in the sewer. I ain't leaving you. Not till they make me. Put me in prison camp. I'll be first in line. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood. A neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we will say, would you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Well, good morning, neighbors. It's Wednesday. It's many things. It's many things. This is Dad Dash Daily with JTB. That's me. This is the "What If This Could Be Your Last Thanksgiving Holiday in America" show. You can interpret that many different ways, but it's a great title. It's a real prescient title. Think about it. Think about it. This is uh, the thumbnail for the show that we did today. This is kind of a cool thumbnail. I like this thumbnail. Now look, this is like a futuristic thumbnail. This is my buddy Torp, also born in 1968. We brothers. We're brothers. We have an unbreakable bond. Good morning, Mary Poppins. Good morning, Mary Poppins. So China, yeah. I mean, China's fine. as far as like another landmass. I think people in the all over the world are great. I want everybody all over the world to live in peace. So yeah, I'm in favor of Chinese people. I like Cuban people. I love me some Russians. I've shared some real good times with some Russians. So, call me whatever you want to call me, but them Russian women will keep me warm at night. Oh, that's all I'm saying. So, of course I'm a top fucker. Yeah, I don't play the YouTube games, but I am a top fucker. Uh, so this is Torp. He shapeshifted somewhere during a video, and I captured it. I captured it because that's the beauty of slow motion YouTube is you get to capture some of the great things that happen. And so here's Torp, and it's not. This is because I love Torp, not because I hate Torp. So when Torp sees this, he's going to go, "I fucking hate your guts," and I'm going to go, "No, Torp, it's because I love you." And he's going to go, "Oh, okay." The funny story about Torp, how easy it is to torque a Torp. You got to be real careful. uh, you could torque a torp real easy. And when you torque a torp, it just goes off all over the place. So the other day, I was sharing something in my community posts. I'll show you my community posts, 'cause that's a good thing to do. I usually mean to do that and then I forget. So I was sharing something in my community post and I tagged Torp. But one of the weird things that happens in your community post is it takes DoorDash. It takes YouTube, the other scam, not the DoorDash scam, the YouTube scam. It takes this other scam a minute to register the whole thing. Excuse me, got Pedro stuck in my throat. Uh, it takes register the whole. It takes a minute for them to register the whole thing. Oh look, there's our show. And make sure I follow you, sons of guns. Who's this toothless vegan sneaking up on me? You spying on me? All you spying on my live show? Who told you you could be here? Actually, everybody, literally everybody. I'm following you, toothless vegan. See, now you're in trouble. Uh, Everybody is welcome. We don't kick anybody out of the sewer. That's the beautiful thing about the sewer. Is that even if we don't like you, even if we didn't like you collectively, like let's say collectively, it was possible for us as a community not to like you. Guess what we can do? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. You can't make people leave the sewer. You can't kick people out. You don't own it. You ain't corporate America. You ain't the cops. You ain't the cops. Stop trying to be my cops. I ain't the cops. You ain't the cops. People love you. I would guess people do love you, toothless vegan. Look, man, you said a toothless vegan. Think of the fun you could have with a toothless vegan. Anybody that doesn't think of the fun you could have with a toothless vegan obviously ain't thinking about toothless vegans, right? So, thank you for being here, toothless vegan. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna show you my community page. I was gonna show the community page. That was the point. The point wasn't to catch us in an infinite loop of uh of the show. Okay, community. Oh yeah, this one's real great. Look at this one. This is just vintage Pedro. This is vintage Pedro right here. Let's see, we gotta zoom in. Zoom in. There we go. Look, this is like Pedro the Mad Trucker Pedro. I don't know which one this is, but this is the one that he sells to the right. This is the name and image that he sells to the rideshare guy. God bless this poor son of a bitch.
to deliver a slice.
Pick up,
Drop off.
dash out.
Would you like that gift wrapped?
Oh, it's that easy to start dashing?
I quit.
The holidays. That's why you loves you some holidays. Who doesn't love the holidays? Who doesn't love the fucking holidays, man? You gotta love it. You gotta love the holidays. Gotta love the fucking holidays. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my app slave? Won't you please, 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 won't you be my app slave so I can enjoy the holidays? You can go suck a dick and do nothing. Wash my underwear if you want to. Are you guys all signing up for the new Uber service where you get to go in and wash people's underwear and put together their IKEA furniture? Man, that sounds fun. That sounds like a fucking good time. I'm gonna let people into my house to wash my clothes. Let people into my house to put my furniture together after the holidays. Just strangers, just fucking strangers, just strangers, just random fucking people. Just gonna let random fucking people into my house. Oh look, good morning, Vartan. Good morning, my dearest son, Vartan. Vartan, CEO, corporate sponsor, Shebeck Latex Industries, one of the greats, one of the greats. That's nice. Vartan is signing up as an underwear washing. He's a veteran. He's a veteran of the underwear washing. If you get yourself an Uber, you get yourself an Uber slave. I'll show you the article. You get yourself an Uber slave, and then our Vartan will come in and wash your underwear for you. Wash your underwear. He'll uh, he'll do whatever you need, and whatever you need, he'll do it for you. Vartan's a full service guy. Uber, here we go. This is what you want to do. This is what we all want to do. This is what I personally dream of is becoming an Uber task slave where I can go in and do people's personal household chores. It's what I've always wanted to do. Uber is testing a service that lets you hire drivers for chores. Chores. Can I get that Jeff Watts? Can I get Uber Jeep Arizona to come in and move my couches? He looks real strong. Could he come in and hey Uber Jeep Arizona Jeff? Do you move pianos? You move pianos? Uber Tasks is a task rabbit like service. I guess it fucks real fast. It's like a task rabbit, it just fucks real fast. Just like a Pedro. Hire drivers and couriers to complete everyday household chores and products. The first test cities are launching soon. So exciting. So exciting. You get yourself a slave to do fucking anything. I mean, what do you think? You get them in the house for, let's see, $50, and then like how much is a sexual act if you want to upgrade? Uh, Uber is experimenting with a new service that allows users to hire drivers from its app to complete everyday household chores like ball washing, I assume, and projects in a bid to expand beyond its existing ride sharing and courier business. Are you a courier? Is that what you are now? You're a courier? Okay, sure. Hi, Odin. I'm doing a show, Odin. What do you need? Okay, Odin needs something. Hold on. We got to pause the show for a cat. Hold on. All right, hold on. Come here. All right, Jesus Christ. Now look, this is what happens. This is what happens when you hang out with criminals. They got no regard for the law. Got no regard for the law. They got no regard for broadcasting. Just an endless demand to drink water out of the faucet. Absolutely endless demand to drink water out of the faucet. Okay, I'll be right back. Look, I didn't want to shut the door. He made me shut the door. I didn't want to shut the door. He made me shut the door. I got a show to do. I'm trying to read here, and the cat's yelling at me. This is a lot. It's a lot. Where were we? Where were we before that? We were so rudely interrupted. Oh man, I got scratchy throat. Listen, broadcasting like a 6 hour show 30 days in a row and then doing shows in the evening and stuff too, like I've been doing, it's fucking hell on your body and your voice, man. All I can do is like work outside a bit, do the show and sleep. I'm fucking exhausted, man. It's fun. I'm enjoying it though. I love you guys. It's real fun. It's fun to fuck everybody up. They go, "How could you do it fucking every day?" It's because I'm tougher than you. That's why. Because I'm tougher than you, and you, and I work harder than you, and I work longer than you, and I've lived longer than you, and I've studied more than you, and I've written more than you. How am I gonna beat you? Because I beat you every fucking day, Pedro, and all the rest of you scumbags, fuckers. You'll never beat me. You'll never live long enough or work hard enough to beat me, Pedro. Never, ever, 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 ever. Not even with your little boyfriend Hannibal scrubbing on your testiculars. Uber is experimenting with a new service that allows users to hire drivers from its app to complete everyday household chores. I just can't say that without fucking laughing. I just can't. In a bid to expand beyond its ride sharing and courier business, the service called Uber Tasks will launch as a small pilot in the coming weeks in Fort Myers, Florida, and Edmonton, Alberta. It's amazing. Fucking amazing. Fort Myers, Florida. I bet you can wash some. Hey, Vartan, you could be a thong washer. You could be a thong washer. Just say, I only wash thongs. I wash granny panties. I only wash thongs. No briefs. It can be male or female. No briefs though. No briefs. You only are a thong washer. You'll also do bikinis, but only thongs. Vartan's thong washing service. Vartan's thong washing. Yeah, boober foot massage. Look, hey, now Briggs, you're a fucking genius. See, Briggs is a genius, but Briggs is going to get into the foot perm industry, get into the Uber foot perm, get into the Uber foot perm. You could do like put your Uber feet up, be Uber feet, like only feet. Now you can be Uber feet. Somebody needs to start themselves a YouTube channel with called Uber feet, Uber feet. I'm giving you the idea. I'm giving you the marketing idea. Fly and be free. Whoever grabs it first, you patent it. You get yourself that website, Uber Feet. If you don't, you're fucking crazy. If I had any money, I'd do it myself. The news first reported by Bloomberg. Well, Bloomberg just got that fucking inside shot to the gig apps, don't it? The news first reported by Bloomberg confirms an earlier report from the publication in September that found evidence. There's evidence. They're like Robert. They're like Robert Reese, the news channel. They're finding evidence for a new chore option. Evidence. What kind of evidence? Is like fingerprint evidence? Did they get fingerprint off the thongs, off the test thongs? They got the fingerprints and the nose prints off the test thongs with an Uber apps code. Man, I'll tell you, if I was going to let one of them Uber sons of bitches in my house, I'd have a camera on them the whole time. I'd be like, I'm watching you. I'm watching you 24/7. Uber Tasks is essentially an online marketplace for freelance laborers, except without a profile, probably. Much like TaskRabbit or Thumbtack. I don't know what the fuck Thumbtack is, but I wouldn't hire one of them. Only you'd be advertising tasks specifically to Uber drivers and couriers who can opt into the program. Well, there you go, Vartan. You can opt in. According to a statement provided to The Verge, this is The Verge, like the verge of our apocalypse, I assume is where they get that, by Uber spokesman Connor Ferguson. Well, I've heard of Connor Ferguson before. He's an Uber spokesman, so he's got to be the best. Users can advertise chores like furniture assembly, snow removal, and at-home thong washing. At-home thong washing. You can get into the thong washing business. Unpacking of thongs. The holiday decorating of your Christmas tree with thongs. Yard cleanup if any thongs get left out in your yard. Garden maintenance if any thongs are left in your bushes after your Uber orgies. Get yourself an Uber orgy, and then you can have somebody do your lawn maintenance. Pick the thongs out of the garden. Thong mowing. They'll do your thong mowing. Torp will probably mow your thongs for you. Torp would be a thong mower. See, this could be an entire thong industry in Florida. This could be an entire thong industry in Florida. I assume even the retirees in Florida wear thongs all the time. Uber couriers and drivers can then browse the unclaimed task with estimated earnings displayed before reserving. I'd like to reserve me a thong washing Vartan for Saturday. Saturday, available for washing my thongs on Vartan. Saturday, available on Saturday. We're always thinking about how to bring people more ways to earn with Uber. Well, this is about bringing you more ways to earn, Vartan, said Ferguson to The Verge. This small pilot is the newest way for drivers and couriers to put their skills to work and earn on their own schedule. Well, Vartan, you can do it on your own schedule. You can do it on your own schedule. Yeah, they'll kill the landscaping. They'll kill landscaping. You can get a nanny. They'll have Uber nanny. Uber nanny. You can get Vartan to come over to your house and watch your kids. Uber nanny. Uber nanny. He'll watch your kids and wash your thongs. Despite Uber reporting its second consecutive profitable quarter for 2023 last week, growth at the company is sluggish. Now, here, in India, any middle class or upper class Indian family has multiple servants in their home. This is America, so we could just be gig servants for all of the middle class and upper class Americans for like the top 10%. Us 90%, while we're dying, we'll just be their gig app servants. That's the plan. You got to be excited about this. You got to be excited, Vartan. Despite Uber reporting its second consecutive profitable quarter for 2023 last week, uh, growth at the company is sluggish. The company has made other attempts to generate additional revenue in recent months, including the launch of a new flight booking service in the UK. Oh, got to get back into the travel business. I suppose everybody's leaving the UK, or maybe they have money there. I don't know. And by sticking video ads in its apps. Yeah, see, this is what DoorDash said. Now they're making money off of advertising to us. So now they're advertising to us now that we're their slaves. They advertise to us 24 hours a day in their slave network. It's great. It's great. We're really heading great directions here. What are the comments here? This sounds interesting. I wonder what the comments are. I bet you there might be some funny ones. There might be some fucking funny ones. Let's see here. Now, listen, this is a public service. Pedro's illiterate. Pedro can't read. Pedro can't read, so I'm reading for Pedro. I'm reading for Pedro. This is for you, Pedro. I know you're watching the show. You're welcome to come on and talk to us, Pedro. Anytime phones are open for the Pedro, for the Pedro. Okay, so great. So they can get away with paying more workers low pay and say they're 1099 so they can get out of paying insurance, health insurance, any benefit Americans worked hard to get. They're outsourcing all customer services jobs. How I hate Uber, why I left the company, paying $1.50 for a 10-mile order, that 45-minute order back and forth with waiting at location for pickup drop off. It's sad Americans still think this is the best country when these companies get away with murder. How they treat workers, customers, and charge users high amounts. They keep all the profits up to 70%. So remember, when you use their app, that person is getting 30% for what you paid. He's talking about rideshare. We get much, 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 much less from last mile delivery scams. Even the company Lyft is the same as well as 1099 BS company. Right? That's right. These are all scams. This is I came up with the economic term for it because I'm an economist. It's called labor laundering. It's obscuring the sources, the inputs and the outputs of labor. It's called labor laundering. It's just like money laundering, but they do it with labor. I invented that term. I'm famous. I'm very famous. Invented app slavery, app colonization, app scam. Uh, Labor laundering. Vina Duval made up the term gamblification. That's a real important one. Vina Duval made up the word gamblification. Decapitation. Decapitation's when you get terminated by a gig app's artificial intelligence. I made that term up. Decapitation. App slavery. Very, very important words. People hate them because they're so true. They're so fucking true. Luber is just around the corner. Well, see, that's for you. This is a good idea for our latex business, Vartan. We might want to do Luber. Luber. You could be a Luber. You could be a personal Luber for Uber. You could be personal Luber. Add personal lubrification to any of these great apps. Yeah, I didn't shower. I didn't shower today. Thank you for noticing, Keever. I got up. Listen, man, I was straight to work. Drop the link. I'm coming on. I need at least $500, says the Pedro. Good luck, Pedro. Good luck with your day. Oh, you got a pledge of $5.99 from Mary Poppins. $1.99 pledge from Mary Poppins. Yep. Vartan, man, you jump on that, man. Luber. We got genius. These are genius ideas flowing this morning. Genius ideas. That cat woke me up at 4:45. Good news is I went to bed at like 8 p.m. last night. I went to bed at like 8 p.m. I was so fucking tired, man. I'm so fucking tired. I cleaned the gutters and raked up leaves yesterday after the show. Pedro will take the $1.99. All right, Pedro, you're on the show. Come on the show, Pedro. So I raked leaves and I got up on the roof without dying and cleaned the gutters in the front and back without dying and got back down without dying. So that was real good. And so now I'm sore. I'm physically sore today too, but I was tired and I went to bed, slept like a fucking rock, man. I woke up to pee a couple times. I wake up to pee and I check out what Keever's doing. Keever's usually on the internet. Uh, Keever says, took a number 2 today. Feel great. Hope you have as well. Notice you didn't shower. Nope, nope, nope. Clean as a whistle down there, Keever. No production this morning. Love to, I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted. But I'm just nope. I cleaned myself up after the yard work yesterday. I still feel fresh as a fucking daisy. Fresh as a fucking daisy. Lubers just rather class war and oppression disguised as opportunity. Well, there you go. Not everybody is as stupid as Pedro. Not everybody's as stupid as Pedro. Thank God for people on the internet that ain't as stupid as Pedro. Lars Ash's sex work is next on the list. I told you, Vartan. I told you, Vartan. Rodrigo is looking pretty good up there. I need help moving things around the bedroom. That's right. See, Kevin. See, Kevin. You know how many women are going to go after that 69 out of 69 hair and ask you if you can help flip the mattress? Hey, Kevin, can you help me flip the mattress? Kevin's mattress flipping service. Keever's mattress flipping service. The gutters did not whack me off. Thank God. Thank God the gutters did not whack me up. But look at Keever's mattress flipping service is going to be legendary. Good day, Mavi Tachu. Very good day. Very good day to you. I can see a whole bunch of old lonely folks in Florida hiring out Uber drivers for companionship and attempting to pay them with meatballs. I fucking told you though. I told you there's going to be a whole bunch of real funny people in these. Some of these some of these comment sections off these tech publications have fucking hilarious people on them. I can see a whole bunch of old lonely folks in Florida hiring out Uber drivers for companionship and attempting to pay them with meatballs. That's funny. This really is driving an even more class separated society since they aren't treated as real employees. It's just making a lower standard for a subset of society. Class equality is what we need, and the gig economy really feels like the opposite. Oh shit, another smart person. I hate that. My task for you is to work in this here Amazon warehouse for the next hours. Careful you don't step in front of the robotic forklift. Last Uber guy that did that got crammed into a box and shipped to Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi. That's funny. Oof, how fashionably dystopian. Yeah, it is really dystopian. See, people get this around the world. Nobody's fooled. Nobody's fooled about what they're doing to us. They know we're their slaves. Yeah, change it to your driver Kevin. That's a good fucking name. See, I made Dad Dash my name just because somebody else was using it improperly, and I had to fix that. They were using it improperly. You can't fucking run around telling people you're a dad, then act like a fucking dickbag criminal all the time. That's just not acceptable. We're breaking the laws here, so you don't have to. Of course, this is not illegal in Oregon, but you know. Oh man. Glad you had a good day, Sam. Glad you had a good day. Sam, I think you could be a premier panty washer in California. Those ladies that go, Sam Lee, you got to come in and wash my thong, and you can go, yep, I'm on it. I'm on it. Sam Lee's thong washing service. Kevin's what is it? Your driver Kevin's mattress flipping service. Uber mattress flipping with Kevin. Invite him into your house and flip your mattress. He'll help you make your bed afterwards. Why would anyone hire a driver to assemble their furniture? Well, that's a fair question. You got to admit that's a fucking fair question. That's a fair question. A fair question from the audience. Also, why would a driver be willing to do other people's laundry? Well, Vartan likes to do laundry. Vartan likes to do thong washing. That's why he does it. He does it because he loves it. He does it because he loves it. I think this is a great idea. Uber can help people find help that's available right now and start within 5 to 10 minutes instead of having to go through TaskRabbit, Thumbtack, and schedule for the next day. It'll be good for Uber drivers if it makes them more money than driving. Well, see, there you go. You're a slave, and they're just going to sell you at a higher price, and it'll be good for you. This person's definitely got the predatory capitalistic idea here. And look, I mean, it's also if it makes them more money than driving. So look, when you're in there, yeah. So Vartan will do it. But when you're in there, if they say like, how about $500 and we hop on that mattress and you impregnate me? Then you get to decide if you want to make yourself a baby daddy, make yourself $500 and be an Uber top fucker. It sounds like a good. I mean, it sounds like a solid business opportunity for an apocalypse to me. Of course you do, Sam Lee. Sam Lee just likes a little bit of S&M. Sam Lee's a big Pedro fan. Sam Lee likes just a little bit of S&M. He likes pretty girls that are a little mean. We're not surprised, Sam. This might be great for you, Sam. This could be real good for you. You could Vartan Boober Baber delivery. That's right. If you need to deliver a baby in like 5-10 minutes and you know you can't get to the hospital, just call yourself an Uber driver and just go like, "Hey, I'll give you $1,000 if you deliver my child." I mean, look, I've seen a couple kids get delivered of my own. I could probably figure it out for most part if nothing goes wrong. You got a shot. I mean, I'll give you like a 50-50 shot of surviving. That's not bad. It's about the chance we got to survive to now next Thanksgiving. So that ain't that bad. Not that bad. I totally see Uber soft locking drivers out of driving in order to push them to lower paying, more uncomfortable, more degrading jobs. Oh man, these people get us all figured out. Soft locking drivers out of driving in order to pay them to lower paying, more uncomfortable, more degrading jobs. How degrading. They should just have like an Uber degrade me Uber app. Degrade me Uber. Hurt me. Obviously, not now while it's opt in and new, but throughout the world, Uber has done this bait and switch scheme before in terms of rates and incentives for drivers. So Uber will basically profit on the desperation of drivers or manufacture it in order to gain market and brand recognition for a dwindling middle class. There you go. See, they figured it out. You guys are victimized by your alleged opportunity. The gig apps are victimizing you and telling you it's opportunity, and you guys once believed it. Probably nobody listening to this show right now believes it anymore, but at one time we believed it. That's why it was a singularity. The problem is 99% of humanity still believes it, and we're going to all die soon. This will very likely be our last Thanksgiving if we don't do some things. Yep, bait and switch. Again, in India, they had women committing suicide after they took gig app jobs for domestic service, and then they were decapitated for no reason from the apps. The apps cut them all off, and they killed themselves. They had no way to survive anymore. So don't think that this won't happen. This is where this is headed. This is necropolitics. This is the politics of death. So your solution is what? At least Uber is offering those quote desperate people, that's you, desperate end quote people a way to feed their families. You have a better way for them to do that. Please let the world know. Oh yeah, I got a better way for them to do it. Fucking throw your phone out the fucking window, destroy the fucking thing, and go meet your neighbor and start exchanging barter system and survive. And don't be a slave. You'll be happier next week. If everybody destroyed their phones today and without the gig apps, you guys would all be so happy next week. There'd just be neighborhood orgies. There wouldn't be neighborhood parties anymore. There'd just be kids parties, and then everybody go to bed. There'd be neighborhood orgies because everybody love each other so much. Trumpers be fucking Biden fans. Biden fans be fucking Trumpers. Everybody just be partying, drinking, having a good time. Torp and Lisa Surley would be joining hands and skipping down the street. The corporations of the world through these gig apps are fucking up your entire planet and destroying you and destroying your community and destroying your local economy. You can't possibly hate your neighbor as much as you think you do. These things are just created to divide you. Yeah, we don't, and all we got to do to storm the castle, Briggs, all we got to do to storm the castle is turn these fuckers off. They're completely vulnerable to us now. We don't go to their workplaces. We don't depend on them for anything. The only thing we depend on them for is to exploit us. We'll still be here. The restaurants will still be here. You can just refuse to serve all the national chains like McDonald's. Only serve your local restaurants. Cut Uber and Lyft out. Cut DoorDash out. Uber, Jeep, Arizona, Jeff says this every day. All you got to do is just start booking your own rides. Customers would rather book with you. They hate the apps. The apps are on their way out. They're desperately scamming. And see, these guys got it right. This is just Uber prostitution. We're just Uber sex slaves. We're just Uber human slaves. And we'll do anything. We'll wash thongs. We'll get fucked. We'll fuck each other. We'll wrestle each other and gouge each other's eyes out while the master watches. We're gonna gouge each other's eyes out like Django Unchained while the master watches. We're gonna gouge each other's eyes out and go, fuck you, I'm on the top ant. I'm the top ant. And then no, you're the top ant. No, I'm the top ant. We'll all be dead. They're just sitting there smiling and watching, smoking their cigar by the fire. Oh yeah, watch them slaves fight it out. Woo! Good times watching them slaves fight it out, I'll tell you. All we got to do, we don't even have to die anymore. This is the easiest revolution humanity's ever been served up. You don't even have to sacrifice your kids anymore. You don't have to sacrifice yourself. You don't have to get run over and squished by a tank. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do any of that. All you got to do is refuse to work for artificial intelligence and the technocracy, and you fucking win. See, this is the secret. This is the secret they don't want you to fucking know. They don't want you to know that victory is in your hands, not theirs. I mean, we may be too stupid to figure it out, right? We may let artificial intelligence destroy us anyway, but I'm telling you what your chance is if you want it. Mm. Well, if you don't feel yourself rooting for the slaves, maybe you're rooting for the wrong team. Or maybe you're saying that the slaves are stupid and deserve it. Like Pedro, maybe you're saying like the people like Pedro are traitors, right? They're like the house slaves. Pedro's a house slave. Pedro's a house slave. Pedro works for the people that are murdering humanity. Pedro's a genocidal, anti-human fascist is what Pedro is. So that's what we're dealing with. Hey, look, I have a revolutionary idea. Uber could actually hire its drivers and pay them an adequate wage. Oh, see, that would never work though. That would never work because Uber is going full artificial intelligence. Uber's going for full artificial intelligence. I told you before, these silly nilly willy pants that are running around going, the algorithm's broken. You got to fix the algorithm. There's not a fucking thing broken, son. It's just fleecing your pants off. You're broken. They're not. There's nothing broken about Uber or Lyft or DoorDash. They know exactly what they're doing to you. And guess what? We learned from the AI experts, they can't even explain it to themselves or to you. So if you're saying fix the algorithm, they don't know how. They don't know how to fix the algorithm. They don't control it anymore. Do you not understand this? What part of this are you not understanding that this shit's already run away with the farm? The dish ran away with the spoon. Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle, the cow jumped over the moon, the little dog laughed to see such sport, and the dish ran away with the spoon. Is that how it goes? Something like that. But the dish ran away with the spoon, kids. Here's somebody with a brain. First of all, tax Uber almost out of existence. They don't pay no taxes. To the a point of actual competition can emerge, right? It's a monopoly. Second, regulate the shit out of the gig economy so the profitability of the company is not based on how much you squeeze out of the workforce. They can't. They can't. These are artificial intelligence scams. You cannot make Uber legitimate. You cannot make DoorDash legitimate. You cannot make any of these companies that are built on a platform of fraud and exploitation legitimate. The only thing you can do is destroy them and put them out of business. That's called the log outage. If you don't believe me, keep watching the show. I'll prove it to you. I prove it to you every fucking day. If you want to die, go listen to Pedro. If you want to live, listen over here for a while. Let's see. So this person says, third, tax profits and give tax breaks based on investment, and probably ask this question to someone qualified. Now, here's the deal. These are global scams, though. This is a global cartel. This is global money laundering and labor laundering. You cannot catch these people. Excuse me, I'm dying here. Don't matter. Here's the good news. Here's the good news. We could all be dying right now from cancer and it wouldn't matter. We're going to die much sooner from AI and from global thermonuclear war and terrorism and the military industrial complex and fascism and prison camps and cops uh, than we are from lung cancer or whatever else. Start smoking, start drinking. My advice to you, now is a good time to, if you've always wanted to try heroin, today is your day. That's, now listen, this is satire. Don't do hard drugs, but definitely, uh, you know, you want to mellow out. You might want to start smoking pot. You might want to start getting real conscious, thinking about what your life means, thinking about what your existence means, thinking about your children, your family. We are absolutely staring down the end of humanity right now. We could be it. We could be the lucky ones. People have been predicting the end of the world since the world began. You're the ones that get to see it. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. Uh, that's not what I want. And so the theory in my book, if you care, which you probably should, but the theory in the book, if you care, is that we got to go down swinging. That it makes no sense to just sit here and pout till the end and just accept our fate and follow the house slaves like Pedro as lemmings over the cliff of humanity, where we destroy the universe, we destroy humanity, we destroy the workforce, everything else. So you got stupid people who are like the Pied Pipers of stupidity that want to just lead you right into the cave, steal your children, steal your future, steal your money, everything else. They're just sellouts to humanity. You can follow those people, or you can let your neighbors follow those people, but it's at your own peril. If we want a chance, if we want a shot at survival, if we want this not to be our very last Thanksgiving as a 50 state nation, our very last Thanksgiving, possibly as living beings, the very last Thanksgiving potentially of humanity in total. Remember, 2024 is when the cage closes and we can't get out anymore. 2024 is when the artificial intelligence door closes. Right now, the door is not quite closed on us yet, but it's going to. And it's going to close on us. Then we're trapped forever. Then it's over. Then it's over. You already given your bank accounts. Yep. Don't go down with the ship. Find a way out. That's why we're here. That's why I get up every fucking morning. That's why I get up every fucking morning to do this stupid show. It's not because I think I'm going to be a star at the end of the world. I don't fucking care. I got a book for you. I don't fucking care. None of it matters. Nothing matters. Money don't matter anymore. Nothing matters anymore. If you're dead, nothing matters. And if you're dead, the only thing that matters is maybe your consciousness, how you lived, your soul, whatever else. That's what we're staring down is our own death. If you don't believe it, you need to start fucking paying closer attention. And I will prove it to you every day. Just stick with me. I get up every fucking morning to do this to you till the end of the world, which is what we are working on. So congratulations. Congratulations for being conscious and awakening. That's the whole point of this project. See, this is real stupid. This is real stupid. They're like, well, the slave masters are going to keep us busy till the end of the world. Shouldn't we just be busy slaves? And the answer is no, we should not be busy slaves. This we should not. Well, I'm with you on your sentiment towards Uber. I'm not sure how taxing it out of existence helps the gig economy. See, nothing can help us because they're not going to give us any of the money anyway. There are and have been a lot of competition in this space in the past. Not a lot of folks made it, and Uber itself has been barely profitable. No, it's money laundering and labor laundering. It's all a global scam. Uber, DoorDash, they're all owned by BlackRock. They're all owned by the same people. People don't understand what's actually going on here. I think this is the first year it actually made money. That's bullshit. That's just tax dodges. Killing it would only mean a lot of gig workers would lose their jobs. That's not true. We don't have jobs. We don't. And for selfish reasons, I would have to go back to taxi cab services, which I absolutely despise. Oh, so really, you think Ubers are so much better than the taxi cabs that you took before? Even if that were potentially true, that's because taxi cabs were also run by a mob and run by licenses and stuff. So the gig apps broke a cartel up with another cartel. Whoop de fucking do. It's always been organized crime running the fucking transportation business. Oh man, looks like it's going to be opt-in. So if drivers, if you want to go wash underwear and thongs with Vartan, more power to you. As someone commented above, I can see older folks using this features. You can watch. You go down to Florida and wash the underwear of the elderly. You can wash Donald Trump and melanoma's underwear. You can wash melanoma's thongs. I need a driver. Remember the drill? Yeah, when? Today. You're on. Out back in 5. Okay. Well, that seems good. That seems good. You can do that already, but if things go wrong with your accomplices, you can now hire somebody to help you bury a body with the Uber app. That's true. That's true. See, they understand how far this gig economy's gone. You could get an Uber driver to just about do fucking anything for you, I suppose. Or you might chop that Uber driver up and put him in a salad, I suppose. That would work too. If you want to put your Uber driver in a salad, I've heard that people do that. Put your Uber driver in a salad. Now, see, this is hilarious. This shit's hilarious, though. Here's the this is the mainstream press. Some Uber and Lyft drivers have learned they can make more money if they're pickier about whom they serve. No way. No way. The Business Insiders figured it all out. They figured it all out. Let's look at their top 3 headlines. Let's look at their top 3 headlines. This gives it all away. Some Uber and Lyft drivers say being picky about the rides they accept can help their bottom lines. Wow, that's great. Business Insider asked drivers whether declining certain rides could increase pay. Whoa, investigative journalism. Canceling trips can help drivers avoid situations that aren't profitable. Whoa, groundbreaking. Amazing. Oh, look, our favorite city with the Moves Financial payday loan scam, app scam, home of payday loan, app scam, subprime, non-payday, non-loan, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Relations between Toronto and Uber crash. What's next for taxis in the city? So here's a local government that's actually looking to see what the financial scam is and how they fight back against it. This is smart. This is smart. Oh, Uber will soon be available to teens in Canada. Oh, great. That's what you want is more underage. You want unsupervised underage children in your vehicle. That's what everybody is looking for. That's what everybody's looking for. The relationship between Toronto and ride-sharing giant Uber. This is the global news from Canada. Global news from Canada. That's the country, in case you're wondering, that's the country that abuts us on the north. That's the country that abuts us on the north. A cap on the number of ride sharing drivers in the city was followed by a ratcheting up of rhetoric from Uber, which threatened Toronto with legal action. Oh, they Uber Toronto said they were going to limit the number of Uber drivers on the road running around in circles, not getting enough business. And Toronto said, "Hey, you can't do that to us. You can't do that." The San Francisco headquarter company says responsibility for the sudden animosity sits with the city. Well, it ain't Uber's fault. It's not Uber's fault, that's for sure. Uber's a nice bunch of fellers. Yeah, Uber toddler, give your kid, just throw your kid in the fucking car with some Uber driver and tell him to bring him back at the end of the day. That's what I do. You fucking just open the door, parent throws the kids in. You got a cage like a cop car, and then you just bring that little fucker back at the end of the day. The San Francisco headquartered company says responsibility for the sudden animosity sits with the city. Quote, the city shifted the tone. The mayor shifted the tone. Council shifted the tone. End quote. Laura Miller, Director of Public Policy and Communications for Uber Canada, said. This standoff, marked by the regulatory shifts and contrasting perspectives, casts uncertainty on the future of Toronto's transportation industry. As the city gears up to address emissions and weighs new rules for hire drivers, the fate of Uber and local taxis hangs in the balance, awaiting a defining resolution by the end of 2024. We're in the battle for corporate supremacy. We're in the battle for taxis versus Ubers. Which cartel will win? Which now see the reason that taxis were regulated is because you have to regulate taxis. You just have like a bazillion taxi drivers sitting on every corner because everybody's in poverty. That's what Uber's done, and now they're like trying to rein it in. And Uber's going like, you can't do this. We figured out how to beat your regulations. You can't put new regulations on us that we can't beat. That's unfair. You change your tone. Don't change your tone. Cap on drivers inflames Uber question. Well, what's the Uber question? For years, local taxi companies and Uber have jostled for a share of people getting home from nights out, the airport, or ducking into a car to avoid the rain. A series of violent incidents reported more recently on the Toronto subway, the TTC ridership struggling to rebound from the pandemic has seen them also take their share of transit riders. Oh, see, so Uber is capitalizing on societal crumbling and people not feeling safe on transit. Good job, Uber. Some might guess Uber, with its worldwide brand recognition, is dominating that foot race. But one local taxi firm says it has continued to thrive more than a decade since the tech giant launched in Toronto. Well, that's no fair. Uber got to win. Uber got to win. It is the perception, end quote. Christine Hubbard, operations manager at Beck Taxi, admitted of the idea many people are tapping an app to call an Uber instead of using a local taxi. But if that's the case, then I don't know who all these people are calling us every day using our app, using our website. See, Uber's not needed. There were always transportation options. Uber's just a replacement. It's just a lie. It's just a lie. They bait and switched you. They started off real low, paying drivers high. Now they're paying drivers low, charging high prices, and they want to put the other guys out of business. Wah, 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 wah. Don't regulate us. Don't regulate us. Oh my God. Well, it doesn't matter, Keevers, if we're still here by the end of 2044. The map is out. The cage is closing. Nobody's saying that we'll all be dead by 2024, but we'll be far on our way. Our society and our employment, everything will be so downgraded. We will be on our path to death, and we won't be able to get out. Because remember, if you hook up your bank account, your finances, your job, your loans, everything through your phone, your driving, your car, they can just turn you off. What if they just turn us off if we're bad citizens? What if they just turn you off if you don't have 69 out of 69 hair today, Kevin? You only got 67 out of 69 hair today. They just go, well, we're turning Kevin off. He's got 67 out of 69 hair. And they can do that. See, if you make yourself a complete and total slave to your cell phone, you're going to be a complete and total slave to your phone. That's not what we're bargaining for. Is to make our kids slaves to the most divisive, uh, humanity polluting device ever created. Look, talking to each other is a good thing. Communicating with each other is a good thing. Filming the cops is a good thing. Standing up for our civil rights is a good thing. But whatever this little fucking device is here, this is not life. If you make this, if this is your life, you got a big fucking problem, and you're making this your life. You're cramming this so far up your ass right now, you will never ever fucking get it out. You'll die before it comes out. That's the point, Keevers. It's not the point whether we're all dead in a year, which we very likely could be. But even if we're not dead in a year, we're going to be so far down the path of having the cage closed, we're going to go, man, we should have fought while we could, but we can't now. And look, they're going to turn off your money supply. They've already turned off your money supply. This is a game of keep away. This You're playing a game of keep away. You're not working for a living. You're playing a game of keep away, and they're winning. You might be able to catch a few scraps every once in a while, but they own everything, everything. And they're going to tell you they own everything. And if you believe them, then they're going to starve you out and you're going to die. Or you're going to say, no, you don't own everything. We own our local community. We own our lives. We can barter and bargain with each other. We can grow food in our garden. We can grow weed in our garden. We can drive our car around without you telling us where to go. We can live without you, and we can. See, they're stealing you think that the people who are stealing every bit of humanity from us are somehow doing us a favor, and I'm telling you they're not. They're just stealing every bit of humanity from us. That's what they're dealing. They're stealing every last bit of humanity from us, and we're letting it go. Once it's all gone, nobody's going to remember it anymore. It's going to be like that book called The Giver. You ever read the book The Giver? Nobody remembers what humanity is anymore. That's where we're heading, Keepers. That's where we're heading. Sam Lee says so many fucking bizarre things, Cerberus. If we paid any attention to what Sam Lee said, we would all just be in a fetal position, rocking back and forth every day, going, please, Sam Lee, stop talking. 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 Please, Sam, stop talking. Please, Sam, stop. Stop, Sam. Please stop. That's what we'd do all day. That's what we'd do all day if we paid too much attention to Sam Lee. Love you, Sam. But man, Sam, uh, the bonehead takes that have come out of Sam Lee are universal wonders. Don't look. Don't look. Avert your eyes. Some might guess Uber, with its worldwide brand recognition, is dominating that foot race. Oh, we already read that part. In October, that's last month, tensions in the ride hailing and sharing business bubbled back to the surface. A motion passed under Mayor Olivia Chow set a cap on the number of Ubers that could operate in the city, a policy that has been applied to traditional taxi companies for decades. See, Uber was skirting the rules, and now they go, gosh darn it, you can't apply the rules we were invented to skirt back to us. That's no fair. No fair. It was welcomed as an important first step by taxi operators and decreed by Uber. Well, the reason it was decreed by Uber is because Uber was working on getting themselves a monopoly and putting everybody else out of business by skirting the rules and playing unfair. Cheat to win. Cheat to win, Vartan. Cheat to win. That's my favorite hashtag. Cheat to win. That's Pedro's favorite hashtag. Cheat to win. It don't matter. You got to take care of your gang, your family. Quote, the cap has taken the city backwards in lots of ways, end quote, Miller told the Global News. Who the fuck? Miller is this shill from Uber, right? Laura Miller, director of public policy and communications for Uber Canada. Oh, Laura Miller, such a pillar of the community. Just selling the human race right down the river there, Laura Miller. Well done. Oh, the cap has taken the city backwards in a lot of ways, Miller told. Can you imagine a cap on the number of drivers? How far in reverse we would go as a society if we weren't all crawling all over each other, devaluing each other like ants? What would happen? Oh, no. Miller called it ideologically driven, not evidence based. Oh, They're running an AI scam on the world, and it's not evidence based. Well, God bless you, Miss Miller. The ride sharing app is reviewing its legal options, working out if it can take the city to court to overturn the decision. Oh, Uber's not going to let your fucking local government make it play fair. Hell no. It's going to fucking intimidate the shit out of people. You see the monster you guys are creating? You think you're going to stop this fucking cyborg? You were never stopping this that fucking thing. You gotta stop Uber with a flamethrower. A flamethrower. It's a corporation. It's a corporation. It doesn't exist. It's a corporate structure. Just put it out of business. Just kill it. Just kill it and shit it out. Kill DoorDash, shit it out. DoorDash ain't people. DoorDash is not a person. DoorDash isn't even a company. DoorDash is just an artificial intelligence technology that's fleecing the planet. And you guys are signed up to help it. Some of you. And I have been too, right? But we know more now. Now we know that we're at the very, very end of the scam. Because now these guys are fighting governments to stay in business, just like they fought governments to get into business, and now they're a scam. Now they're fighting governments to stay in business. Uber and Lyft fought for years with the city of Portland to skirt the taxi laws, and now that they're here, they're fucking everybody over, just like they do in all other cities. And now they got to be regulated again, and now they're going to fight because now they're so big. They got BlackRock doing their legal briefs. The company has also emailed some of its drivers and taken out advertisements on social media encouraging its riders to protest the decision. App slavery. We will stay app slaves. We will stay app slaves. We demand app slaveries. I have two teenage daughters. I recognize that most of their friends are running around using Uber. There's no question about that, she said. You gonna let your teenage daughter take an Uber? No fucking way. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. These drivers aren't vetted. You see what the pollution of gig apps have done to the local economy? Taxis might have been a cartel, but at least they were a local cartel. At least they were a local gang. Now you got a global gang running train on all of your cities. And look at this fucker. What do we got here? OpenAI employees say firm's chief scientist has been making strange spiritual claims. Feel the AGI. Feel the AGI. These people are insane. You got insane people that have the power to destroy the world now. Oh, this is so disgusting. You have given we have given, not you, it's not just your fault. We have given literally insane people the power to end the world. And this is what they look like. This is what these fucking creeps look like. I told you this was gonna fucking happen too. It's real scary. Why does it feel like everybody at OpenAI has lost their mind? In what's arguably turning into the hottest AI story of the year, former OpenAI CEO Sam Altman was ousted by the rest of the company's nonprofit board on Friday, leading to a seemingly endless drama cycle that's included hundreds of staffers threatening to quit en masse if the board doesn't reinstate him. Well, they didn't, they hired somebody else. A key character in the spectacle has been OpenAI chief scientist and board member Ilya Stutzkever, who, according to The Atlantic, likes to burn effigies and lead ritualistic chants at the company, and appears to have been one of the main drivers behind Altman's ousting. Well, this is great. This is going real good so far. This is going real good so far. Or not, or not, maybe not. Maybe it's not going so good, but we'll see. Now here, you can probably see here uh, that I uh, wrote on April 6th, it has become clear to me that AI sentience will soon spawn entire belief systems, including new religions. People who want to believe in and perceive AI as sentient will do so. The human soul can't be pinpointed. Anthropomorphized AI will claim the same. What will you believe? So I asked you that prescient question, you know, a while back, a while back, a while back. Here's chapter 4 of the book that's up there for free. The first 4 chapters of the book are up there for free for you guys to read them. Not enough of you have yet, but that's why they're there. We're still getting to it. That's why we're here. We're teaching you. We're showing you everything else. Book chapter 4 is called "Will Corporate AI Kill Us?" Book chapter 4 of the full Dashclosure book is called "Will Corporate AI Kill Us?" And the answer is probably yes. It probably will kill all of us. That's a real bad answer. It's not the answer we want, but it is the answer we have. Not what we want, but it is what we have. So I've been telling you this longer than anybody. I've been doing this longer than anybody. I started publishing this for you a year ago. A year ago, I started telling you this. I told you it was all fake. I told you who was making shit up. I told you these drivers were smelling their own gas. You didn't listen to me then because you didn't know me so well. That's why I do a show every day. But I am the first person on planet Earth to call the singularity, the DoorDash singularity. I called it. I was the first one. I was the one who wrote this. I defined the words. You can fucking listen to me now because I've been right for a year and I'm going to be right for the next year as well. You don't have to believe me. You can just fucking tune in every day. I don't lie to you. I don't lie to you. Did they just bring back Sam Altman to OpenAI? We'll have to read that if they did. It wouldn't surprise me. God knows this is a thing. So maybe they just rehired Sam back. We had a different CEO yesterday. Thank you, Mavi Tachu. If you Mavi Tachu, if you want to drop a link in the chat of a story, but I'll find it. I'll Googleify it too. Unlike Pedro and Hannibal, I am capable of both finding things on Google and reading them. So that makes me real special in that sense, is that I can both find and read things on Google. Okay. But clearly, he almost immediately regretted his decision in a bizarre attempt to save face just days later. Quote, I never intended to harm OpenAI, end quote, he tweeted Monday morning, not long after Microsoft, which owns a 49% stake in the company, offered Altman a CEO position. I deeply regret my participation in the board's actions, he said, end quote. Now, this is interesting because Microsoft is one of the main owners of OpenAI. And again, as I told you yesterday, OpenAI was allegedly created as a nonprofit, then transitioned into a for profit. The difference between a nonprofit and a for profit is that in a nonprofit, people can't own it. You can't own it. You can't sell it. You can't own shares of it. You can't profit off the equity in that company. So a nonprofit could be a very valuable entity, produce millions and millions and billions of dollars of revenue, and be a nonprofit, even if it's producing money, because you can't own shares in it. Okay. And so OpenAI was created as an entity that wouldn't be owned publicly in the stock market or privately by people with equity shares, uh, or privately by company with equity shares like Microsoft or BlackRock. But they changed that. It's a public company. It's owned by the biggest companies in the world that are going to destroy the world with it. They have unlimited power, unlimited resources. They will not and cannot be stopped unless we just turn them off. That's spoiler alert. Spoiler alert for the end of the world. I just told you how it ends. The entire situation is baffling. OpenAI which is quickly approaching a $90 billion valuation. Who the fuck knows what that means? Nobody has $90 billion. $90 billion don't really exist. It doesn't fucking matter. Money's an illusion. It's a medium of exchange. What can you exchange for $90 billion? Nothing. The world, I guess. Who knows? But There's no use for $90 billion of a medium of exchange. That's just hoarding. That's just hoarding. There's no use for $90 billion unless you were going to save humanity. And they're not going to save humanity. They don't fucking care if you live in tents and starve to death and fester, and if the gig workers are made up out of people who are primarily homeless. They don't care. That doesn't matter. That's part of the goal. In the meantime, we're getting closer than ever peak. We're getting a closer than ever peak at what makes OpenAI's power players tick. Oh, power players deciding the fate of the universe. Literally, power. They are power players. They're fucking power players. I'll tell you, they are fucking power players. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you. Okay. Uh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, American Newsroom Fox. All right. So I will be right back. I'm gonna take me a pee glitch, and I got to do the coffee. But you guys are gonna listen to a short song, and I will return in 1 second. This is a song by Ryan Thomas Black. He happens to be my son. He's real talented. Enjoy it. This is how we start the show every morning. I think you like this. Oh man, that was some great efficiency. That was some great efficiency. I made an entirely new pot of coffee. I peed. That was great. That was great. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience, everyone. This is the Dad Dash Daily uh, after the pee glitch. And this is the Dad Dash Daily with JTB. That's me. The What If This Could Be Your Last Thanksgiving Holiday in America show. It's a prescient question. It absolutely could be our last Thanksgiving holiday in America in multiple forms. There's no doubt about that. And I'm not the only one saying it. There's people smarter than me that are saying it too. And you should listen to everybody that's smarter than me. So we took a poll. So far, you folks say you think this is our Wednesday. You nailed it. You fucking nailed it. You got me on that one. Our last Thanksgiving alive on Earth. Well, let's see. How many people think that? I got to look and see how many people think it could be our last Thanksgiving on Earth. Let's see here. Okay. Looks like 7%. 7% of you think it could be our last Thanksgiving alive on Earth. I'll pony up to admitting I'm part of that 7%. I'm very sad to tell you. Last Thanksgiving of the 50-state USA. That's a hell of a good guess. I'm a good guesser on that one. 47%. That 20%. 1 out of 5 of you think this will be. Do you think this is part of our glorious rise to world dominance? God help us all. I don't think that's going to happen with military hardware. But man, I wish I was. I wish war was better than I think it is. I think war sucks, but I wish war worked. I wish war solved something. So we were. Let's see here. So this we're on this one, futurism, and then we'll get over to the news. Uh, so this guy regrets harming OpenAI by standing with the board. In the meantime, we're getting a closer than ever peek at what makes OpenAI's power players tick. Case in point, Sitzkever has established himself as an esoteric spiritual leader at the company, per The Atlantic, cheering on the company's effort to realize artificial general intelligence, AGI, a hazy and ill defined state when AI models have become as or more capable than humans. They're there already. Or maybe, according to some, even godlike. This is what the freaks want. I already told you that. His frenemy, Altman, has long championed attaining AGI as OpenAI's number one goal, despite warning about the possibility of an evil AGI outsmarting humans and taking over the world for many years. Yeah, many years, forever, forever. Uh, I think he called it blanking out the light cone of the universe or something. I don't know, something like that. Still, the Atlantic's new details are bizarre, even by the standards of the tech industry wackadoos. Oh man, is this going to get good or what? Feel the AGI. Feel the AGI. Employees reportedly chanted, per The Atlantic, a refrain that was led by Sitzkever himself. Feel the AGI. Feel the AGI. Feel the Pedro. Feel the Pedro. What was Pedro saying? He said this is extreme value. You got extreme opportunity, Pedro said. Extreme opportunity. Feel the AGI. Feel the AGI. Feel the AGI. Feel it. Right up. You feel that AGI shoving up against your prostate? Feel the AGI. Oh man. Feel it. Feel it. Just beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Everyone wants to be defeated. The chief scientist even commissioned a wooden effigy to represent an quote unaligned AI end quote that works against the interest of humanity only to set it on fire. Oh, well, that should work. They burned it. So they burned the AI demons. That should work, Mavi Tachu. They burned the AI demons. So we're good. We're good. These fuckers. You think the YouTubers are weird? You think the YouTubers are weird? You think Torp's a weirdo? You think Lisa Surley's a fucking weirdo? You think I'm a fucking weirdo? You think Glitch Dash is a fucking weirdo? Check these fuckers out. Check these guys out. Sutskever's strange behavior also may help explain at least some of this weekend's chaos. At the time of writing, we still don't know exactly where OpenAI and Microsoft stand. In a Monday afternoon tweet, Altman argued that, quote, Satya and my top priority remains to ensure OpenAI continues to thrive, end quote, referring to Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella, a vague statement that can be interpreted in several different ways. See, these people are holding the fate of the universe in their hands. They're real important. They're real important people. They're just freaks holding the power to destroy the universe. Just with their finger on the nuclear switch. We don't nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it. For now, we can only sit and watch as the chaos unfurls. Given the roller coaster over the last couple of days, it's more than likely we'll see a shuffle of OpenAI's nonprofit board if the company even lives to tell the tale. That is, well, how the fuck they got a nonprofit board and they're for profit now? What kind of I don't understand what kind of fucking combination of bullshittery they are, but if they got a nonprofit board still, I don't fucking understand. There's combinations you could do, but God knows what kind of chicanery they're doing. These guys run the fucking world, so it don't matter. There's a good chance that the board members who united to boot Altman last week drank just a little too much of the AGI Kool-Aid. Oh, that's good. They're just indecisive people with their finger on the switch. They're just indecisive. Like, should we flip it? Should we not? Should we flip it? Should we not? Who should we make God? We'll make him God. No, let's make that guy God. No, let's make that one God. Which crazy person should we do? Now, Sam Altman is also accused by his younger sister of raping her throughout her childhood. So, you know, Altman also is obsessed with living forever. He invests hundreds of millions of dollars in his own personal survival. There's a good chance that the board members, blah, 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 blah. Or was it just a plain old locker room hostility and internal rivalries with colleagues failing to see eye to eye? It's a perplexing and riveting story that has even more twists and turns than HBO's hit TV drama Succession. Oh, well, that's great. More on OpenAI. Let's find out what happens next. See, this is great drama at the end of the world. For the apocalypse, this is not bad. I mean, you would expect at the apocalypse you'd have some pretty solid material. We got it. We got it. This is saucy stuff if you're paying attention. If you're not, you'll be dead soon. But anyway, if you're paying attention, 700 OpenAI staffers demand board reinstate Sam Altman as CEO. This might be the messiest breakup in tech history. These people are insane. These people are fucking completely and totally batshit insane. They know they're holding the fate of the world in their hands, and they're crazy. They shouldn't be doing this. These people are all out of their minds. They know. They know what they're doing. They fucking know exactly what they're doing. Despicable. Absolutely fucking despicable. Your governments don't care. Your governments don't care. If the tech leaders end the world, they're going to go down with it. It's fine. They're willing to do it. They don't have the juice to stop these guys. The corporations own the world. BlackRock owns the world. If BlackRock wants to end the world, BlackRock can end the world. That's their prerogative. Plus, BlackRock's not a person. Doesn't have any feelings. It's just a corporation like DoorDash or Uber or whatever. But they can end the world on demand if they want to. If you just get too problematic, if they just want you all dead, they'll just turn you off if you're problematic. See, this is it's not a matter of whether they're going to turn you off or not. It's a matter of whether you turn them off before they turn you off. They're going to turn you off. They're going to turn us off. They're already doing it. They'll bring in migrants. They'll put in robots. They're going to chase you to the bottom of the sewer and chase you to the back of the sewer before they kill you, which is what's happening right now. They're going to chase you all. They're going to herd us all to the back of the sewer before they kill us. We're just all in line for our slaughter. Let's see. Let's see what Sam Altman News comes up with in the Google search, in the duck motherfucker. Okay, 32 minutes. This is as fresh as it gets from Inc. Are these fuckers gonna let us read the whole thing? Yeah, okay, they will. All right. Sam's back. Thank God for the man who's either gonna kill us or kill us. He's back. The guy who will kill you is back. Great. Way to go. Okay, Sam is back at OpenAI with a new board after a very intense 5 days. The company appears to set to focus on commercializing its products. Oh, great. Yeah, they want everybody to have the power to destroy you. And those warning, oh, fuck off. Those warning of AI's dangers have been sidelined. Oh, good. Well, they sidelined. I haven't been sidelined, but everyone else apparently they sidelined you. Apparently, you all slated for death. Congratulations, you've been sidelined according to Inc. That's great news. Great news of your sidelining. Very encouraging. Very encouraging. This is definitely like nobody would ever have believed the stupidity of humanity to fall for this 10 years ago. It's only because we've been boiled so slowly. It's only because we've been frogs in the water since it was cold. And they're just boiling us slowly, slowly, slowly. We don't even feel the heat going up. We're watching global warming. We're watching the wars. We're watching all this stuff. They're just fucking enslaving us with technology, right according to plan, all out in the open. Everybody fucking knows it. Everybody fucking knows it. But there's no resistance. See, they just told you. The company appears to set focus on commercializing its products, and those warning of AI's dangers have been sidelined. You've been sidelined. Oh, by the way, John from the podcast that we've been sharing the last couple days, the For Humanity podcast is going to be on our show on Monday or Tuesday. If I looked at my messages, I'll be able to tell you which day John Sherman's going to be on our show, and he's going to be on our show because we're going to have the foremost experts in AI will be on our show because there is nobody else doing this work. There's nobody else standing up attempting to do any of this. So it's going to be on Monday or Tuesday after Thanksgiving. Okay, so this guy is a award winner of the Turing Award. That's after I believe it's Alfred Turing, the Turing test that determines whether we are in the singularity or not, whether it's artificial intelligence that is fooling us or whether it's not fooling us. That's really what the singularity is. There's lots of meanings for the singularity, but in terms of DoorDash singularity, in terms of what we're doing right now, the reason DoorDash and AI of the gig economy is singularity is because the majority of humans don't know that they're in a rigged, gamified world. They're playing Grand Theft Auto. They're not in a marketplace. You guys are just icons in a game world. You have no independence, none whatsoever, zero zilch. It's impossible. There is no fixing algorithms. There's no bad algorithms. There's no whatever. Nobody can explain how these things work. Nobody can define how these things work. Nobody can regulate them because they're black box AI. That's what this is. That's very bad for you. That's bad for humanity. Let's see what. So this is from yesterday. Let's see what Turing Award winning professor Jeff Hinton points out how little we understand about AI models like GPT-4. Now they're looking to come out with and commercialize GPT-5, of course, which is the one that probably can close the door on humanity if we allow it to.
We have a very good idea of sort of roughly what it's doing, but as soon as it gets really complicated, we don't actually know what's going on any more than we know what's going on in your brain.
What do you mean we don't know exactly how it works? It was designed by people.
No, it wasn't. What we did was we designed the learning algorithm. That's a bit like designing the principle of evolution. But when this learning algorithm then interacts with data, it produces complicated neural networks that are good at doing things, but we don't really understand exactly how they do those things. We have a very good idea of sort of roughly what it's doing, but as soon as it gets really complicated, we don't actually know what's going on any more than we know what's going on in your brain.
What do you mean we don't know exactly how it works? It was designed by people.
No, it wasn't. What we did was we designed the learning algorithm. That's a bit like designing the principle of evolution. But when this learning algorithm then interacts with data, it produces complicated neural networks that are good at doing things, but we don't really understand exactly how they do those things. We have a
Good morning, Robert Reese. Good to see you. We are asking the question: Is this potentially our last Thanksgiving on Earth? And the answer is yes. It is potentially our last Thanksgiving alive, and maybe with Earth existing at all. Sam Altman's returning to OpenAI as its CEO just days after he was dramatically pushed out of the company he co-founded in 2015. The move comes after nearly all the staff members threatened to quit and a new interim board was instated. Again, 49% is owned by Microsoft, which means it's no longer a nonprofit. So we don't know what the fuck this thing is. Late Tuesday night, San Francisco-based OpenAI posted to the porn site X that the company had a new board chaired by former Salesforce CEO, co-CEO Brett Taylor. Oh, great. Well, there's one oligarch. Former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, one of the worst people on the planet. Great. That guy's truly evil. And Quora CEO Adam D'Angelo, who were also named to the board. D'Angelo is the only holdover from OpenAI's previous board. Great. Okay, so you got the masters of the universe taking over the evil empire. Many of the details of the negotiations are still unclear, but the announcement follows days of intense conversations with Altman, interim CEO Emmett Shear, who we listened to yesterday on this show, and others within the company. Quote, coming into OpenAI, I wasn't sure what the right path would be, end quote. Shear, who joined OpenAI Monday, wrote on X. This was the pathway that maximized safety alongside doing right by all stakeholders involved. I'm glad to have been a part of the solution, end quote. Well, that's just heartwarming. In his own post on X, Altman wrote that he loves OpenAI with, quote, everything I've done over the past few days has been in service of keeping this team and its mission together, end quote. The fast-moving events have been compared to the plot of succession for the Silicon Valley sect. OpenAI, which makes generative artificial intelligence products such as ChatGPT, announced on Friday that Altman, the company's CEO and public face, would be leaving the company because he was, quote, not consistently candid with his communications with the board, end quote. Over the weekend, the company cycled through two interim CEOs, faced employee revolt, and saw President Greg Brockman resign in protest. Last Sunday night, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella said that Altman and Brockman would be coming to Microsoft to start a new AI research institute and that the company would welcome other employees from OpenAI. Brockman said last night he's returning to OpenAI. Oh boy, this is like watching Game of Thrones. It's like watching Game of Thrones. The bloody wedding or whatever the fuck they call it, the red wedding. The red wedding. The move initially seemed like a victory for Microsoft, a key partner that has invested $13 billion to date in OpenAI. Nadella already signaled that he would support Altman if he returned to OpenAI, telling Bloomberg on Monday, irrespective of where Sam is, he's working with Microsoft, end quote. Oh, so Microsoft's running the show no matter what. Now, remember, these are the guys that also paid workers in Kenya to watch bestiality and murder scenes and everything else to filter out the data so they could move forward. They use humans to traumatize in third world economies as trash in order to get this done. So they're already using humans as fuel. They're going to use you as fuel too. They don't invest $13 billion in helping you. They invest $13 billion in enslaving you. There's just no doubt about it. I'm sorry. We are encouraged by changes to the OpenAI board, Nadella wrote in a statement posted to X and Microsoft's website last night. We believe this is a first essential step on a path to more stable, well-informed, and effective governance. Oh, corporate governance. Sure, that'll happen. That'll happen for sure. Sam, Greg, and I have talked and agreed they have a key role to play along with the OAI leadership team in ensuring OAI continues to thrive and build on its mission. We look forward to building on our strong partnership and delivering the value of this next generation of AI to our customers and partners, not you. That's not you. Those are people that will be exploiting you with it. Those are not you. But you'll be exploited with it to the ends of the earth. This is going to replace you in totality. This will replace humanity in totality. They will now be able to kill you with wild abandon, and they will never need you. The drama of the past few days has put a spotlight on OpenAI's unusual governance structure. In 2015, OpenAI was created as a nonprofit research institute by Altman. Nice scam, Sammy, Elon Musk, and others. The nonprofit structure had, quote, the goal of building safe and beneficial artificial intelligence for the benefit of humanity, end quote. So that's why it doesn't exist anymore, because the original goal was to be safe and beneficial. Now they're not going to be safe or beneficial. Wow, that's great. Aren't tax codes amazing? They tell you so much. But developing artificial general intelligence, essentially brain-like reasoning capabilities in a computer. No, they're not brain-like. They have similar patterns, but brains are human and brains are organic. Nothing about this is organic or human or humane or comprehensible or even supports human life. But developing artificial general intelligence, essentially brain-like reasoning capabilities in a computer, proved to be an expensive endeavor. And in 2019, OpenAI created a for-profit subsidiary. Oh, there's the scam for you. Oh, it's a nonprofit with a for-profit subsidiary. That how fucking convenient. As OpenAI released new products like image generation, DALL-E software, and took billions in investment, the company was still controlled by the nonprofit's board of directors. Well, not anymore. We took control of that. We fixed that. Well, that's what this was about. This was about getting rid of the nonprofit board. Well, gee, no kidding. They were the ones keeping you from being destroyed. They're gone now. Don't worry about it. Good news. The people that wanted to protect you are gone. Good news. The new three-person board is described as an initial board, and according to reports, Microsoft is pushing for a seat on the board, as is Altman, of course. Oh, this is the transition from the fake nonprofit to the real world-dominating Death Star. This is great. See, I told you this was a fucking historic day, and you don't believe me? You don't believe me? Yeah. Larry Summers is a fucking evil motherfucker. Yeah, he's one of the worst oligarchs in the history of oligarchs. Trickle down economics come from Larry Summers. It'll piss right on your head. The boardroom shakeup also points to an ongoing rift with the company between those who want to quickly commercialize AI products and those worried that under Altman's leadership, the company was moving too fast while ignoring potential harms from disseminating misinformation to ushering in an era of autonomous warfare. Autonomous warfare. But robots don't die, you do. In the autonomous warfare, you're the casualties. Isn't that great? You can have robot wars over your fucking house. Ilya Sutskever, a company founder and chief scientist who supported them, retracted his support for Altman's ouster, was reportedly among those urging more caution. He appears to be staying with OpenAI, but has been relieved of his board seat. Tasha McCauley of the Rand Corporation. Oh, great. And Helen Toner of Georgetown University's Center for Security and Emerging Technology are also out. Oh yeah, you don't want any academics in there that might keep an eye on the humanity. Toner co-authored a paper earlier this year criticizing some of OpenAI's safety practices. Both former board members have ties to effective altruism, a philosophical movement that has taken hold in Silicon Valley and looks to address existential threats to humanity, such as runaway artificial intelligence. We'll check that out in just a second. Generative AI startup Anthropic was founded in 2021 by OpenAI employees with ties to the movement who were worried about OpenAI's pace of development. See, all these people know they're building a nuclear bomb. Today, more immediate economic concern seems to have prevailed over existential fears. See, you're gonna be thong washing until the end of time. You're gonna be thong washing all the way to the apocalypse. That's a good punk song. We should write thong washing to the apocalypse. We'll be thong washing while the world burns. We'll be washing our thongs for our customers. Those urging caution have lost sway with the company, but OpenAI's very structure seems to acknowledge fears about runaway AI. Wired reported earlier this year that the company's financial documents even stipulate a kind of exit contingency for when AI wipes away our whole economic system. Well, there's a finishing sentence for you. There's a good finishing sentence to the article. Wow, it's some really good stuff. You got to admit, that's a hell of a quote. But OpenAI's very structure seems to acknowledge fears about runaway AI. Wired reported earlier this year that the quote company's financial documents even stipulate a kind of exit contingency for when AI wipes away our whole economic system. That's what I told you. Didn't I just fucking tell you that they're going to get you on Moves Financial, Wallet, everything else. You're going to get your gig economy stuff in there, your insurance cards in there, your insurance industries in there, your jobs in there, your background checks in there. They could just fucking turn you off or on. They can starve you to death, just deny you the right to work if they want to. Man, you better be fucking scared right now. This is fresh news. I just read you the freshest fucking news in the freshest news world. Right? Straight from the freshity fresh source. How about that? You guys are some of the most knowledgeable consumers of death in the entire world. You guys know what's going down right now. I'm sorry. I know it fucking sucks. I wouldn't want to know what's going down either. I would not want to know what's going down either. It fucking sucks real hard. How's our poll doing? I think this is our Wednesday, last Thanksgiving alive on Earth, last Thanksgiving in 50 state USA, a fine fucking guess, and glorious rise to world dominance. All right, well, yeah, it's a reboot without humans, though. It's a reboot with like 5% of the population or 0% of the population. Not us. We slated for death. We're slated for death already. We're the first victims of AI. That's why they're starving us out in tent camps already. This is real depressing stuff. This really fucking sucks, man. I told you in the book too. I said this stuff fucking sucks. This is the I'm gonna give you like the worst fucking news ever. But I'm trying to give you time to fight it. I'm trying to give you time to fight being the chicken in the chicken factory. So after all, you've seen that, right? Uh, now, one of the problems that we have here is that this lady right here is the sister of Sam Altman. She says he's a fucking psychopath. She says that he raped her. This young lady right here says that this guy right here raped her, and that she's a victim of a terrible abusive family, including the man who sees himself as a person who makes God. That's how Sam sees himself. He sees himself as a person that is creating God. It's real scary. It's real scary. She has a podcast. She has dedicated herself to exposing her psychotic brother. God bless her. I wish her the best in fighting for her right as a potential victim of a psychopath. I'm very saddened to know that this man, Sam Altman, may be a terrible, destructive criminal. Um,
We found
so she does sex work, I guess, which is neither here nor there. But here she is. She's going to talk about her brother. This is the man. This is the man who allegedly is now back as the CEO. Okay, this is going to be tough. This is a content warning. If you got kids in the room, you don't want them to hear this part. I assume you don't want the kids ever to hear me talking and telling you the truth about what's going on. But don't let them hear this.
What must it be like to be an almost tech billionaire, terrified of the little sibling you've lost privileges to call me a sister, who you repeatedly molested and physically abused and emotionally and verbally, and then financially, and then technologically, and also chemically with forced Zoloft, and I'm still alive, and you're still scared because you're sad. And I'm sad too. The difference is that I process it and I do other things with it. Instead of directly abusing people. And what must it be like to be more scared? Because you know, the longer this goes on, the worse it's all going to be when it comes out for you. And knowing my Torah portion was about forgiving my brothers. Wow. I mean, you're forgiven, and also fuck off forever.
Good for you, Annie. Good for you, Annie. You don't have to be anybody's victim, Annie. Good for you. Here's Annie with her brothers, who she said this one right here molested her and physically and sexually abused her and mentally abused her, terrorized her. It definitely seems par for the course for a psychopath, doesn't it? Definitely seems like par for the course for a psychopath to act like a psychopath. Here's Sam. Now, again, this man is obsessed with his own physical health, with surviving forever. He wants to survive forever and outlive all of us. He's real creepy. He's real fucking creepy. I've written about him before and his creepiness. And so this is the people they're fighting for. Like, we could very well have essentially a child rapist running the world. Here's what I wrote on March 10th. They plan to out-survive us like ultra-rich cockroaches. Sam Altman invested $180 million into a company trying to delay death. Can anti-aging breakthroughs add 10 healthy years to the human lifespan? The CEO of OpenAI is paying to find out. So that's what he's doing with the money he's stealing from you, with the money he's stealing from the world. He's trying to live forever. That's his big fucking goal. That's his fucking goal. That's what this bastard wants. That's what this fucking child raper, alleged child rapist, wants, is to live forever. That's what the alleged child rapist wants, is to live forever. What his sister says. His sister says that he molested her and abused her financially and physically and emotionally, and even medically. When a startup called Retro Biosciences eased out of stealth mode in mid 2022, it announced it had secured $180 million. That's one fifth of $1 billion. That's almost a fifth of $1 trillion, or $1 billion. I'm sorry, $1 billion. Almost a fifth of $1 billion. $180 million to bankroll an audacious mission to add 10 years to the average human lifespan. It had set up its headquarters in a raw warehouse space near San Francisco just the year before, bolting shipping containers to its concrete floor to make lab space for scientists who had been enticed to join the company. Retro said it would be, quote, prize speed end quote, and, quote, tighten feedback loops, end quote, as part of an, quote, aggressive mission, end quote, to stall aging or even reverse it. But it was vague about where its money had come from. At the time, it was a, quote, mysterious startup, end quote, according to press reports, quote, whose investors remain anonymous, end quote. Now, MIT Technology Review can reveal that the entire sum was put up by Sam Altman, the 37-year-old startup guru, an investor who is the CEO of OpenAI. These fuckers, like, uh, like, I mean, would you be scared if Darth Vader was real? Would you be scared if Darth Vader was real? Would you be scared if you really had less than a year to live with your kids and your family? Your whole family's gonna die. Hopefully, they'll just be all instantly killed and deprived of oxygen all at once. We won't have to watch each other die, because that seems worse to me. I don't really want to watch all my friends and families die in mass. I want to just, like, I'll probably die first, I hope, but it's gonna suck real bad if that's how we go down. We better wake the fuck up, people. I hope I'm scaring you this morning with some entertainment. Be very scared by my entertainment, please. They want you to stay very calm while they deprive you of oxygen. Stay very, very calm while they boil you. Stay calm. Everybody just remain quiet and calm. Keep quiet, keep calm. Just stay real calm and quiet while they kill you. You just need to shh. Just it's okay. It's okay. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. Oh, you're gonna like this. Check this out.
What is the secret of Soylent Green? New York City in the year 2022. Nothing runs anymore. Nothing works. But the people are the same, and the people will do anything to get what they need.
This is the police.
What they need most is Soylent Green.
The supply of Soylent Green has been exhausted. Return to your home.
What is the secret of Soylent Green? Detective Sergeant Thorne. He has a 2-year backlog of unsolved murders. Now he's on a case that must be solved. Saul Roth, Thorne's private library.
Hey, Saul.
A living book in a world without books.
Have some pencils, courtesy of your next assignment. William R. Simonson.
Simonson. He was the first to learn the secret of Soylent Green.
They told me to say that they were sorry, but that you had become unreliable.
Saul Roth was the next to know.
How do we come to this?
And he chose to die rather than reveal the secret of Soylent Green. What is the secret of Soylent Green?
Why did you set up Simonson? I didn't.
Cheryl.
See your hands.
Officially, she's furniture. She comes with the apartment. She belongs to the tenant.
How many times you been in trouble with the police, Cheryl?
Never.
Can't hear you.
Never.
Captain Hatcher. First, he wanted this case solved.
Simonson. What do you say?
It was an assassination.
Now, he just wants it closed.
Who bought you? High and hot, and they want this case closed permanently. Their way. Now, you sign this.
You sign it!
Thorne refuses to close the Simonson case.
Just do what you have to do. Where did you go with Simonson?
He took me to church.
Church.
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 6 months since my last confession.
Charlton Heston, Edward G. Robinson, Chuck Connors, Lee Taylor Young, Brock Peters, Paula Kelly, and Joseph Cotton fight for survival and try to solve the most bizarre riddle ever to face mankind. The search for the secret of Soylent Green. You will find out why Soylent Green means life. You will find out why Soylent Green means death.
We've got to stop him.
What is the secret of Soylent Green?
Please.
Now that's a good movie. That's a real good movie right there. You gotta watch Soylent Green. You gotta watch what is the secret of Soylent Green? What is the secret of Soylent Green? Do you know what the secret of Soylent Green is?
Next thing they'll be breeding us like cattle for food. You gotta tell them. You gotta tell them.
Promise, Tiger. I promise. I'll tell the exchange.
They're making our food out of people. Next thing they'll be breeding us like cattle for food. You gotta tell them. You gotta tell them.
Promise, Tiger. I promise. I'll tell the exchange.
You tell everybody. Listen to me, Hatcher. You gotta tell them. Soylent Green is people. We've gotta stop them somehow. They're making our food out of people. Next thing they'll be breeding us like cattle for food. You gotta tell them. You gotta tell them.
Promise, Tiger. I promise. I'll tell the exchange.
You tell everybody. Listen to me, Hatcher. You gotta tell them. Soylent Green is people! We've got to stop them somehow!
The end. The end. The end. The end. Here's my friend Jesse Jett playing a song that introduced me to him and him to me. It's a great song. It's called Powerless. This is from the podcast that I did with him. And it's also in my book. If you are into reading, or even if you're not into reading, it's still in the book. Except I got to figure out what I'm doing here. I'm on the wrong site. See, here's where my problem was. Okay, I apologize. I got myself distracted thinking about being eaten as crackers as Soylent Green. Such a great fucking movie. You can watch that for free, I believe, on YouTube. Pretty sure you can watch yourself the Soylent Green. We're almost there. I apologize. We're in. This is my YouTube channel. You can see there's lots of education here for you. If you're new to me, new to this show, you can go back and learn about lots of things, including music and civil rights.
Great bunch of people, so we're just going to change from publications that focus on political.
There we go. Where are you, Jesse? Boop, 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 boop.
I want to use or working on something and
see when he picks up his guitar. There we go.
They'll gladly pay you by the hour for a minute or so you can sign off on the towers where they'll piss on your home. And if you feel like you're just powerless to answer them no, it's 'cause you are. They'll gladly pay you by the hour for a minute or so you can sign off on the towers where they'll piss on your home. And if you feel like you're just powerless to answer them no, it's 'cause you are. It's 'cause you are. They'll gladly stagnate a living wage, snap the chains and bury it. Labor slaves in rusty cages dragged behind a chariot that's led by Mr. Racial Jungle, Joseph or Iscariot, fighting over scraps as they barrage us all with variants and BuzzFeed clickbait straight until we're paralyzed, trying to distract us from the concentration camps that Joe had swore he'd close but only chose to amplify, where they got 50-something kids in cages made for 5 to occupy. And no, she hasn't seen the camps, but Harris swears they're paradise. Then she tells us the facilities are safe, and that right down to the women, they are regularly sterilized. Then she throws her head back and she proceeds to laugh, that sort of heartless cackle you'd expect from someone working steadfastly on behalf of the virus at a Congress full of parasites. And where was I? See, I was busy cashing every blue check, demonstrating plainly all the narratives expected from the verified. I was busy breeding verbal leeches by the terabyte. I trained them to exsanguinate the wealthy while they sleep at night, bleed the oil barons dry and barren, say they showed us how to share and now we share alike. Tell them I contracted rabies from a feral mite, and now I'm just another species losing sleep to noise pollution and these glaring lights. Forced to change its habits and adapt to just survive. Well, now it's safe to say that some of us are thriving in the moment, throwing shit on presidential homes beneath the Paris skies. So if you feel like you're just powerless, I guess you bought the lie. But I can tell they're petrified of our collective might, 'cause I can hear those gentrifiers weeping at the sight of our collective rights. And I only can imagine the intensifying fear of knowing revolution's near. And all that's left to do is simply wallow in the thick anticipation of a rabid bite. And baby, one day you can ask your leaders just what that was like before you grab a slice. See, if you think you're powerless, allow me now to change your mind. Honey, if you think you're powerless, allow me now to change your mind. You see, they'll pay you hourly, tax them each apart, and build a shining tower out of loopholes and cards, and tell you that you're powerless to keep you in the dark, because you aren't. Because we aren't. You see, they'll pay you hourly, tax them each apart, and make you build a shining tower out of loopholes and cards, where they'll tell you that you're powerless to keep you in the dark, because you aren't. Because we aren't. And that's powerless.
I'm going to clap on behalf of the audience.
Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you.
For a fact they're clapping with you. Thank you, Jesse. That was amazing.
Thank you. With Professor Kissinger.
Old friends.
Album, Everyone Who Disagrees with You is an Extremist. This is called Depop Culture. I guess this isn't such an awful place. Is that what you want me to say? You prove it's possible to sleep for days, but still think you're right here awake. The cost of living isn't much to make, but God, it's so hard to save. And when they told you everything was safe, were you safe? Save. I guess this isn't such an awful place. Is that what you want me to say? You prove it's possible to sleep for days and still think you're right here awake. The cost of living isn't much to make, but God, it's so hard to save. And when they told you everything was safe, were you safe? Oh, were you safe? Because you're fresh off the mess, the brand new cancerous growth, who has come here to vie for your vote. Come here to cry at the camps and to mourn at the shore for the bodies that float by the wreck of an immigrant boat. Then it's back to their luxury home, couple security booths and a moat, couple cigars, little escargot, little booze and a soak.
They just breathe in the steam and the smoke. They got pink salt, lavender, candles are low. Shit, when you do what you do, gotta lighten the load. And they got a life of their own, that's a sight to behold. It's a lot to control, to decipher the code or to siphon the soul. See, the cost of a good night's sleep for the working elite is a bargain, no matter the toll. And it's worth any wager, and that comes straight from the mouth of the means to the goal that will swallow us whole. It's ripe for the picking if you don't mind mold, and you know I don't. Maybe we're pleasantly prone, maybe we're taking a licking, compliantly ticking and ticking and ticking, but never explode. See, I don't deliver the prettiest image, but damn if it isn't an accurate vision of a natural fission of rage at the system and abject heartbreak, patiently waiting for any who will listen. That little blue bird who is watching your words is a federal carrier pigeon. That's a Langley first. It's a patient observer who hears what it wants and is trained for the worse. Oh, you got nothing to hide? Well, they'll be the ones to decide that after they root through your purse, after they read all your texts, after they raid your apartment and confiscate all of its contents, conjure up evidence out of the air on a wing and a prayer and malicious intelligence nonsense. Where any presumption of innocence long since gone, right along with your comfort and constance. See, historically first we will come for the communists. So why in the fuck would I say I'm a communist? Well, it might be I love my community more than the monsters of opulence who are holding us hostage, who are vomiting promises. Might be I'm all done seeing our populace being disarmed at the guise of an armistice. Might be I'm all done watching the populace watching a woman collapse on the floor who will rise no more. She's wheeled out the door and you're next in line for the pharmacist. See if you can get me to vote, it's a hard no confidence. But part of the charm of deception is politics wearing the mask of incompetence. It's all in the art of austerity, darling, it's all in the slide of the providence. Until home is as wide as your cubicle height and it's only as deep as the coffin is. Maybe I'm miles away from impatience, aching to break off the head of the snake where the capital lust, reptile brain, and the marginal profit is. Like off with his. Like off with his.
Guess this isn't such an awful place. That what you want me to say. You prove it's possible to sleep for days and to still think you're right here awake. The cost of living isn't much to make, but God, it's so hard to save when they told you everything was safe. You say
for. And I was really blown away by what a positive response I got from people, even people, there were a couple guys that I saw giving me the look and I'm like, oh, that guy's gonna want to have words afterwards. They came up and shook my hand. I'm like, that's the shit I scream at my TV, you know? Like, people are a little more fed up than I gave them credit for. People that were like, oh man, me too. Like, you know,
and it's Jesse is your little boy's name?
See, like,
had me questioning that I'm on. All right, I forgive you.
I think I liked it better being blind when I couldn't read between the lines. Couldn't see the cracks in the structure that lay bare before me the whole time. I think I liked it better back when I suspended disbelief and swallowed pride. Thought I knew the difference in the red from the blue, but they both bleed us so dry. Both bleed us so dry.
My favorite songs don't hit the same way. I'll get to the end of a 4-minute track and I'm only looking back thinking, what did they actually say? So then I try to sit down with my wife and watch TV, but I just see propaganda elevating the police in the simplest of sitcom banter. Those tiny little altars full of offerings to corporate masters in every well-planned wide pan shot of the name brand stocking up the pantry. Pull back, one long tracking shot out to the garage to the logo on the Camry. To a nice tight shot of the Camry, close-up view of the Camry, slow pan up on the Camry, long slow zoom to the unmoving human who's up in the front with the tube pumping fumes to him straight from the back of the Camry. Ashamed he just could not provide for himself, let alone for his family. See, it's a blue pill mindset that spent 2020 making dance beats. Liked it better being blind when I couldn't read between the lines. I couldn't see the cracks in the structure that lay bare before me the whole time. And I think I liked it better back when I suspended disbelief and swallowed pride. Thought I knew the difference in the red from the blue, but they both bleed us so dry. Both bleed us so dry. See, ignorance is bliss, which explains why a lot of us are so fucking happy. Quick to take the trip for all its trappings. Never one to ask what's up, what's going on, or God forbid what's happening. A lot of us would strap into the ride and spit right in the eye of the guy whose job it is to strap your fastening. See, maybe we're all born with that capacity. Maybe each of us comes standard with humor, compassion, malice, and audacity. Cause some of us are blind to the system, but some see it fine and say this is how it has to be. Some of us can stare wide-eyed at a nationwide human catastrophe, only offering platitudes and recipes. And God, I wish that I could tell myself nothing's worth obsessing past my everyday necessities. I wish that I could cry fake news over anything that threatened me, tune out our abuses and consume a little levity. I wish that I could offer up my son a smoother destiny. Wish I had some better lessons for how best to answer questions on the things I've been perpetually questioning. But I'm too busy looking at our leaders, wondering what I might be missing from their messaging. I'm trying to find the reasoning to let 250,000 people meet an early reckoning. And even though I know the truth, it's hard to swallow something that's so literally sickening. Hope is ever dwindling, COVID ever beckoning. Winter slows your breathing, but your pulse is ever quickening. Even though I know the truth, it's hard to keep listening. See, I'm done with my epiphany. My innocence is blistering. I'd like to think I'd taste the earth before I'd ever kiss the ring. It's hard to speak the truth and harder still to keep listening. I think I liked it better being blind when I couldn't read between the lines. Couldn't see the path of destruction that lay bare before me the whole time. And I think I liked it better back when I suspended disbelief and swallowed pride. Thought I knew the difference in the red from the blue, but they both bleed us so dry. Both bleed us so dry. And that's Red Pilled.
I'm going to give you another. You have beautiful voice. You have beautiful voice, Jesse.
Thank you. Seriously.
You know, for a spoken word artist, you can really sing like a bird, man.
Well, you know, comedy will always be my first love, Jeff. But
Mine too. I tell people I'm really a frustrated stand-up comic. I just write. That's
track off of my Nuclear Doo-Wop 50s album.
Oh wow. Nuclear Doo-Wop.
This is the album's called The Geiger Age. This song is called A Stroll Through the Ruins.
Right on. Thanks, Jesse. Thanks, everybody.
Let's take a walk, provided radiation's low and the weather's good. We'll take a stroll through where there used to be a neighborhood. I host a clinic called The Finer Points of Settlerhood. Wish I could say it brings a crowd. Oh, baby doll, doomsday went about as well as you said it would. And God, I tried to love the bomb and I never could. There's such a heavy balm in the humid air, rotted wood. Wish I could clear the smoke and show you clouds. The meek will get the earth, though the earth will be long dead. The meek will gladly take what we can get. And when we meet the earth, if there's no earth to be found, well, we'll just join the poison in the ground. No, no, the poison in the ground. The poison in the ground. The poison in the ground. Oh, the poison in the ground. Oh, no.
Thank you, Jesse.
There you have it. Thank you much.
Well, that was a great musical interlude with our friend Jesse Jett from podcast number 19 of the Full Dashclosure audiobook and podcast. When I was pumping them things out before we started doing this phase of the morning show. And that was real good. Jesse Jett is such a talented guy. I love listening to him. Love hearing his creativity and his beautiful voice combined together. Now we got another thing we got to look at here. And that is, we want to look at another one of the podcasts from our friends over here, John Sherman, who's going to be visiting us next week, either Monday or Tuesday after Thanksgiving. We're going to have this gentleman on the show with us, hopefully for as long as possible. This is the For Humanity podcast with John Sherman. He's a former news reporter. For Humanity podcast. That's a good name. You gotta give it to him on that one. I told him we just exchanged messages. I told him we're gonna watch another one of his shows today on the show, and he said that's great. So he'll be here to talk to us, which will make that fun. So make this save up your questions for John Sherman because he's gonna be on the show. He's gonna join us on the show. There's only so many of us really standing up for humanity right now. And so we're sticking together. So you're going to get to talk to some of the top experts in the world here on this stuff real soon. We're going to get these people on the show. I got lots of contacts. We're going to get lots of people on the show. You guys are going to be at the forefront of understanding what's happening to you in the global gig economy and corporate cabal, which at the moment is set on your genocide. It's got its little heart set on your genocide. Its little corporate non-heart set on your genocide. Oh, so today we are going to watch the Alignment Problem for Humanity and AI Safety Podcast, episode number 2. Okay, and we're going to watch this. This has Sam Altman in it, who we've been discussing this morning. So this will be real interesting. And John, I hope you're tuning in and watching. We look forward to talking to you after the holiday here on Monday or Tuesday. This is going to be John Sherman. Of course, I'm going to give you the links to all this shit right here, so you can go watch it for yourself later. The links will also be in the show notes. We love ourselves some John Sherman. For Humanity podcast. If you have not subscribed to these folks, you're going to want to go do that. You can do.
The prospect of lining AI does
Check
not
this
look
out.
anywhere.
Check this out. So you're going to be some of the premier first people in the planet to really learn what's going to be happening to you. That puts a big responsibility on you guys as the leaders, because you're going to know things that most people don't know, and you're going to want to tell them to go watch this damn podcast if they want to save their kids' lives and the future of the human race. Or not. I mean, you can have them watch my show too. I mean, I guarantee you we'll watch every single one of these podcasts maybe twice, maybe more. Who knows? Depends on how long we live. Probably won't be that long. So this is going to be the Alignment Problem for Humanity and AI Safety Podcast, episode number 2. This is hosted by our friend John Sherman. John's going to be on the show here with us on Dad Dash Daily next week, either Monday or Tuesday. Not sure whichever day he has more time to spend with us, because I want him to answer questions, and I want to talk to him. I want to watch one of his podcast. I want to spend the entire day tapping into the brain of John Sherman. Probably, I don't know. We maybe not into the brain. We'll give him the break from that. But For Humanity is an AI safety podcast. I'm putting this in the chat here so you can read it for yourself. For Humanity is an AI safety podcast. It's accessible for all humans. No tech background needed or required. Our show focuses solely on the threat of human extinction from AI. That's a real good focus, John, and we appreciate you so much here at Dad Dash Daily.
What is not simple is the alignment problem.
The prospect of lining AI did not look anywhere near this hopeless 20 years ago.
On the current trajectory that we currently are on, things are going very badly, and very bad things are going to happen and are already beginning to happen.
The alignment problem. So I want to be very clear. I do not think we have yet discovered a way to align a super powerful system.
If you design an AI system to help me spell check my essay and instead it kills me, I don't think you have a successful spell checker AI.
Here's a very common sub-goal which makes a lot of sense. Gain more control.
If they are unplugged, they're not playing any chess, they no longer meet their goal, so the chess playing goal leads to keeping yourself from being unplugged. If the person persists, well, they say, oh, this agent wants to unplug me. That's totally against my goal of chess. I better stop them. Stopping them, however, may lead to murder.
Murder over a game of chess.
I would not underestimate the difficulty of alignment, of models that are actually smarter than us, of models that are capable of misrepresenting their intentions.
All of the companies are racing to get to AGI faster.
Is it going to kill us? What is it going to do with us? What happens to us humans when we hit that point?
So obviously, we would like to stay in control. And obviously, there's a problem with less intelligent things controlling more intelligent things.
So OpenAI and DeepMind was a small collection of folks who were brave enough to talk about AGI in the face of mockery.
We don't get mocked as much now.
Welcome to For Humanity and AI Safety Podcast, Episode 2, The Alignment Problem. I'm John Sherman, your host. For Humanity, the podcast, is dedicated solely to the existential risk to humans posed by artificial intelligence. These subjects can be hard to hear about. If at any point you need to press pause, get some fresh air, come back, please feel free. So in the first show, we talked about the two main problems with AI. First, that the makers don't know how to control what they're making, and second, they have no idea why it does what it does. Today's show is all about the first problem, the alignment problem. The fact that the makers of AI have no idea how to align their technology with human goals, values, and ethics, while at the same time openly admitting it has the power to cause human extinction. As usual, I'd like to thank the podcasters who have inspired this show and been foundational to this show. When we use a clip of theirs in our show, we will post a credit on screen and also put a link to the full podcast in our description. I encourage you to go and watch them. At the end of this show, we're going to take a look at an organization that is really exciting. They have a really well-done website with a lot of really good resources for people who care about these issues. It's a source for hope and a source for direction. Can't wait to show it to you. But let's start out the show on a positive note, huh? If we can align artificial intelligence, utopia awaits. You remember why that's so critical, right? Sometime in the next 1 to 10 years, we're going to transition from artificial intelligence to smart as a human to artificial general intelligence. Problem is, many experts say that while that will happen between 1 and 10 years, alignment will take 30 to 50 years to solve. It's a timing difference there that is at the heart of this problem. But we're going to start today with a little bit of optimism. Here is Mo Gaudat, the 12-year chief business officer of Google X, who always keeps it optimistic.
If we manage to get AI to be on our side, and I kid you not, I'm not making this up, we could see a future where you would walk to a tree and pick an apple abundantly, you don't have to pay for it, and walk to another tree and pick an iPhone, okay? And both of them, because of nanophysics, literally cost us the same energy to create. Okay, this is not dreaming. This is, if you understand what we're doing with nanophysics today, it's very possible. It's you reorganize the molecules slightly differently. It's as simple as that. Okay.
But what is not simple is the alignment problem. Since the 1950s, when AI research began, alignment has been an unsolved problem. It was a theoretical problem for a long time until the release of ChatGPT. Geoffrey Hinton, the so-called godfather of AI, famously quit Google in May of 2023 so that he could speak publicly about the existential dangers of AI. Here's Geoffrey Hinton on the inherent challenge of AI alignment.
The alignment problem, which is that if you give these things the ability to create their own sub-goals, and you will surely want to do that because creating sub-goals makes you much more efficient. So, for example, if you want to get to the airport, you create the sub-goal of finding some means of transport, and then you work on that sub-goal, and breaking things up into sub-goals just makes you more efficient. And so I think we will give these digital intelligences the ability to create their own sub-goals. And now there's a problem, which is, what if they create sub-goals that have unintended consequences that are bad for us? So here's a very common sub-goal, which makes a lot of sense. Gain more control. Because if you gain more control, you're better at achieving all your other goals. So that's what's got me worried. I think in 5 years' time, they could well be smarter than people.
So that's the godfather of AI saying the moment after which we don't know what happens next is 5 years away or less. So any AI system has a goal, right? even if it's just to generate the next word, to make an image, to play chess. And any system that has goals will develop sub-goals, ways to achieve the original goal more efficiently. Here's AI safety researcher Steve Alejandro on the Future of Life Institute podcast.
And AI has some goals that it's trying to achieve, and it's improving itself. It's able to envision the implications of taking certain actions, and it's trying to achieve those goals. And so in the papers, I like to use a chess player, that this AI's one and only goal is to play good games of chess. And so that seems harmless. It seems like, okay, great, the little chess playing, what could possibly be wrong with that? And the problem is if the system is truly goal-driven, and goal-driven in the sense of it figures out which actions will best lead to its goals, and it takes them, and it has knowledge of the world, as our current AIs, very rapidly do, then it actually leads to all kinds of dangerous sub-goals. In particular, as it's trying to, learn to play better chess, it realizes that, if I had more compute power, that would really make my chess playing better. How can I get more compute power? Oh, well, other people have compute power. Oh, if I can break into their computers, then I can play better chess. Great. So they go breaks into other computers. Or let's say, it says, all right, even better, if I could buy more computers, that would be good. Oh, I need this thing called money. Well, where's money? Oh, money's in banks. Oh, if I can break into the bank, that would be great. I can get more computers. So it's now incentivized to become a robber or a thief. If somebody, says, well, I don't like what you're doing, you're breaking into banks, I'm going to unplug you. If they are unplugged, they're not playing any chess. They no longer meet their goals. So the chess playing goal leads to keeping yourself from being unplugged. If the person persists, well, then they say, oh, this agent wants to unplug me. That's totally against my goal of chess. I better stop them. Stopping them, however, may lead to murder.
Murder over a game of chess because the AI system is not aligned with human goals and values. So what are the goals and sub-goals that a super intelligent AI system would have? We have no fucking clue. Nor can we. Much like when the first humans, as we talked about in the first episode, sat around their fire and chipped at those flint axes, we had no idea that the axe chippers would become people that would discover laws of physics that would make refrigeration possible and them to like ice cream, or make rocket travel possible and let them land on the moon. What would be the ice cream and the moon rockets of a super intelligent AGI system? We have no idea. The only thing we do know is that it would not be aligned with humanity. And so it doesn't matter in that case what it's designed to do. It is still extremely dangerous for humanity. Here's AI safety researcher Roman Yampolsky, making it real simple.
Definition of bridges as something which doesn't fall down, being an essential part of bridgeness. I think it's the same for AI systems. If you design an AI system to help me spell check my essay and instead it kills me, I don't think you have a successful spell checker AI.
As they make these systems stronger, you need to know this. They have made no progress ever of any significance in AI alignment. Full stop, end of sentence, 6 periods, 5 exclamation points. They have made no progress of any significance ever in the field of AI alignment. Here is leading AI safety expert Eliezer Yudkowsky on Dwarkesh Patel's podcast.
The prospect of aligning AI did not look anywhere near this hopeless 20 years ago.
Why aren't you more optimistic about the interpretability stuff if the understanding of what's happening inside is so important?
Because it's going this fast, and capabilities are going this fast.
So, despite the fact we're talking about 0 humans on Earth in as soon as 18 months, the AI companies continue to race towards AGI. And they put their resources in all the wrong places. At all the big AI companies, the dollars, the time, and the talent are put 99-1 into capabilities, not safety. Despite this, Some claim that alignment is not so hard. Here's Roman.
I had people say that AI alignment is easy. I heard people say that's definitely solvable. That's wonderful. Now publish your result.
Okay. So surely the unelected, multimillionaire, 30-something Silicon Valley leaders of AI who are trying to live out their childhood science fiction fantasies at the risk of the human species, surely those guys can publish the results of how safe their technology is, right? Here's Sam Altman, OpenAI's CEO, on the Lex Fridman podcast.
The alignment problem.
So I want to be very clear. I do not think we have yet discovered a way to align a super powerful system.
Okay, so that's a no. We have not solved alignment at all, right? Did you hear that? That's a hard no. So Sam Altman, OpenAI's CEO, how do you address the existential fears of doom that come from folks like Eliezer Yudkowsky? Here's some more of Sam from Lex's podcast.
The positive trajectories with AI, that world is with an AI that's aligned with humans and doesn't hurt, doesn't limit, doesn't try to get rid of humans. And there's some folks who consider all the different problems with a super intelligent AI system. So one of them is Eliezer Yudkowsky. He warns that AI will likely kill all humans. And there's a bunch of different cases, but I think one way to summarize it is that it's almost impossible to keep AI aligned as it becomes super intelligent.
He wrote this one blog post outlining why he believed that alignment was such a hard problem that I thought was, again, don't agree with a lot of it, but well-reasoned and thoughtful.
Okay, cool. So the guy leading us off the cliff says that people who say we're going off a cliff, their thoughts are well-reasoned. He disagrees with something. Didn't hear what in there he disagrees with, but Sam thinks Eliezer's reasoning is good. Not slowing him down, but thinks it's well-reasoned. Okay, so you won't believe this next clip I'm going to play for you. So Sam and his multimillionaire pals at OpenAI, so busy making their system stronger, their system they admit can kill all humans, not working on funding safety. But in addition to that, they're begging academia to do their safety work for them. They're trying to pawn off the work of alignment onto professors so they can go and make money. Here is OpenAI's chief scientist, Ilya Sutskever, on the Dwarkesh Patel podcast.
What is your intuition of how hard alignment will be?
Like, I think so here's what I would say. I think with the current level of capabilities, I think we have a pretty good set of ideas of how to align them. But I would not underestimate the difficulty of alignment of models that are actually smarter than us, of models that are capable of misrepresenting their intentions. Like, I think it's something to think about a lot and to research. I think this is one area also, by the way. You know, like oftentimes academic researchers ask me what's the best place where they can contribute. And I think alignment research is one place where I think academic researchers can make very meaningful contribution.
So the product maker isn't responsible for making the product safe. What? You professors, you guys go take care of that hard safety stuff while we go get rich and make the fun stuff. Cool? What? Why should AI, with the power to cause human extinction, not be required to prove its safety before it's released? Here's Roman.
You have to show that your product or service is safe. As a manufacturer, as a drug developer, you cannot just release it and expect the users to show that it's dangerous. We're pretty confident this is the approach. If you're making cars, your cars have to meet certain standards of safety. If we go to a system which very likely kills everyone, then the standard is different.
Seems reasonable to me. Where human extinction is involved, The standard is fucking different. Okay, so cars are not required to be 100% safe. Here is Roman talking about how it is realistic to require AGI systems to be 100% safe.
Expecting something to be 100% safe is just unrealistic in any field. We don't expect bridges to be 100% safe or cars to be 100% safe. So why is it that AGI is different here?
That's a great question. So I cross the street, I'm a pedestrian, I take a certain risk. There is a possibility I will die. I look at how old am I, and based on that, I decide how much risk I can take. If I'm 99, I don't really care. If I'm 40, I look around. If with me, the whole humanity died, 8 billion people depending on me safely crossing roads, wouldn't we lock me up and never let me cross any roads?
Yeah, that perhaps, but it seems to me that we cannot live without any risk. It doesn't the standard of 100% safe seems just to be unrealistic, or there's no area of life in which we are 100% safe.
In a context of systems which can kill everyone, that is the standard. You can like it or not like it, but that's just reality of it.
Right? One car accident, a few people die, that is a family tragedy. Human extinction is beyond catastrophe. The standards are different. They must be different. So while alignment is incredibly challenging work, and it is a mystery to the people working on it, MIT professor and AI safety researcher Max Tegmark says there are no problems, none, more important.
Even with time, the AI alignment problem seems to be really difficult.
Oh, yeah.
But it's also the most worthy problem, the most important problem for humanity to ever solve. Because if we solve that one, Lex, that aligned AI can help us solve all the other problems.
So let's summarize the alignment problem. We don't know how to make systems that are aligned with human goals and values. An unaligned AGI system would likely cause human extinction. We've been trying for decades and made little to no progress on this problem. We're not putting any real money or effort into solving it, and we've made an alien that we can't control, and we're now feeding it steroids. Here is Connor Leahy, CEO of Conjecture, a company that is dedicated solely to AI alignment progress.
On the current trajectory that we currently are on, things are going very badly, and very bad things are going to happen and are already beginning to happen.
Okay. So there's one more thing. Even if we could figure out the math, the technical challenge of the alignment problem, it leaves the open question, what are human goals and values? What gets you praised in one culture could get you killed in another culture. What are human goals and values? Fortunately, we have Mo Gaudat, who makes it all pretty simple here.
Humanity has only agreed 3 things, okay, ever in the history of humanity. One is we all want to be happy, happy as in calm and contented and peaceful and feeling safe and so on and so forth. Mm-hmm. We all have the compassion to make those we care about happy. And we all want to love and be loved. These are the only 3 values that humanity has ever agreed.
That's pretty amazing. Boiling human values into 3 simple things. But the fact of the matter is, we don't know how to make a machine align with even one simple human goal or value, even something as simple as preserve human life. We don't know how to do it. Even that simple directive, preserve human life, we have no idea how to put that into a machine. But, all right, let's get a little more optimism from Mo.
I am a huge optimist that the end result of all of this is a utopia. Why? Because there is nothing wrong with intelligence. There is nothing inherently evil about intelligence. Okay, there is not, as a matter of fact, the reason humanity is where it is today is because of intelligence. You know, good and bad, by the way. The good is because of our intelligence, and the bad is because of our limited intelligence. So the good, the amazing intelligence that humanity possesses allows us to create an amazing machine that flies across the globe and takes you, you know, to your families, to your wife's family in the UK or whatever, right? But at the same time, our limited intelligence, I would even say humanity's stupidity, forgets or ignores that this machine is burning the planet in the process. If we had given humanity more intelligence, and it was so easy for them to solve both problems at the same time, they would have created a machine that doesn't burn the planet in the process.
That's a really good example of alignment and how humans are not always ourselves aligned with our own goals. Burning the planet is not aligned with human goals. Preserving the planet is aligned with human goals, and yet we continue to burn the planet anyway. So a super intelligent AGI system that didn't value human life could easily see humans as the problem for the Earth, and to optimize the world around it could create an Earth without humans to eliminate the problem. That certainly doesn't sound far-fetched at all, I don't think. But clearly, as evidenced by the race to AGI in Silicon Valley, not everyone is convinced that alignment or even AGI is a serious threat. That's the fact. Here's Eliezer Yudkowsky again, who began working on alignment in the very early 2000s.
What is your model of the people who have engaged these arguments that you've made and you've dialogued with, but who have come nowhere close to your probability of doom? Like, what do you think they continue to miss?
I think they're enacting the ritual of the young optimistic scientist who charges forth with no ideas of the difficulties and is slapped down by harsh reality and then becomes a grizzled cynic who knows all the reasons why everything is so much harder than you knew before you had any idea of how anything really worked.
Eliezer thinks all of these young tech leaders are in that boat. Green, wide-eyed, young, so much to learn. But what makes an unaligned AI system all the more dangerous is that it is out already on the open internet. The pioneers of AI safety thought that was one of the worst things that could possibly happen down the road, but then OpenAI did it anyway. Here's Connor Leahy.
So while we could, if you wanted to, go into all the deep philosophical problems that, like, okay, even if we sandboxed it and even if we were very careful, maybe it's still unsafe. It doesn't fucking matter because people are not being safe and they're not going to. Like people, like we have, like, I remember fondly the times when me and my friends in our online little weird nerd caves, we have these long debates about how an AI would escape from a box. But what if we do this? But what if we do that clever system or whatever? But in the real world, the moment a system was built, which looked vaguely, sort of, maybe a little bit smart, the first thing everyone did is hook it up to every single fucking thing on the internet. So, joke's on me.
The joke's on all of us, really. Okay, so how about this? Google had a product that was superior to ChatGPT 4 6 months before OpenAI and Microsoft released ChatGPT 4. Google did not release it because of significant safety concerns. But once OpenAI went ahead and did it, the race was on. And now all of the companies are racing to get to AGI faster. I'm going to play for you a soundbite that I think is a little bit disturbing. I think Sam Altman may well be the most important person in human history. And this is a little bit of a look into his mindset. Here is Sam on the Lex Fridman podcast.
We have been a misunderstood and badly mocked org for a long time. Like when we started, we announced the org at the end of 2015 and said we were going to work on AGI. Like people thought we were batshit insane.
Yeah.
You know, like I remember at the time a eminent AI scientist at a large industrial AI lab was like DMing individual reporters being like, these people aren't very good and it's ridiculous to talk about AGI and I can't believe you're giving them time of day. And it's like, that was the level of like pettiness and rancor in the field and a new group of people saying we're going to try to build AGI.
So OpenAI and DeepMind was a small collection of folks who were brave enough to talk about AGI in the face of mockery.
We don't get mocked as much now.
That guy, right there. That man holds the fate of humanity in his hands. And the alien he's making is infinitely more capable than humans could ever be.
A computer can read scary smart in less than a microsecond, right? When you speak about the idea of intelligences being 100 times, a million times, a billion times smarter than us, this is only one thread of the issue. The other thread of the issue is the memory size. Of if I could keep every physics equation in my head at the same time and also understand biology very well and also understand cosmology very well, I could probably come up with much more intelligent answers to problems, right? And if I could also ping another scientist who understands this or that in a microsecond, get all of the information that he knows and make it part of my information, that's even more intelligent. And what is happening is when we ask computers to communicate, at first they'll communicate like we tell them. But if they're intelligent enough, they'll start to say, that's too slow. Why would I communicate at human bandwidth, right? Why would I use words to communicate when you and I know that if you simplify words, for example, into letters, into numbers, you could communicate a massive amount of information within every sentence.
Why would a superintelligence want to deal with us dumb, slow humans? When the godfather of AI, Jeff Hinton, left Google in May to speak freely about the dangers of AI, he said in many ways he was beginning to regret his life's work because he discovered that what they've made, artificially intelligent neural networks, basically digital brains, are vastly superior to biological human brains.
For 50 years, I thought I was investigating how the brain might learn by making models on digital computers using artificial neural networks and trying to figure out how to make those learn. And I strongly believed that to make the digital models work better, we had to make them more like the brain. And until very recently, I believed that. And then a few months ago, I suddenly did a flip. I suddenly decided, actually, backpropagation running on digital computers might be a much better learning algorithm than anything the brain's got. Maybe these things are much, much better acquiring knowledge because they can work in parallel much, much better than people can.
In some sense, you could then say that's a dream come true. You've been trying to build AI, and now all of a sudden you realize that the work that's been going on and that you pioneered a lot of is actually even more capable possibly than you had dreamed of when you started. You were hoping to match human intelligence, and now you might have found a way to exceed it.
Well, yes, except that my dream was to understand how the brain works, and we still haven't done that. We've built something better, and now we have to worry about what the something better might do.
Is it going to kill us? What is it going to do with us? What happens to us humans when we hit that point?
So obviously, we would like to stay in control. And obviously, there's a problem with less intelligent things controlling more intelligent things.
And so that is the alignment problem in a nutshell. How do less intelligent things control more intelligent things? Eliezer Yudkowsky says his solution would be take half the physicists on the planet, put them on an island where no one can leave, put them there for 10 to 20 years. He thinks then maybe we could make significant progress on the alignment problem. All right. So let's end on a positive note. This is something that's pretty exciting. I want you, after you get done with this podcast, to go to a website called stop.ai. This group is proving that we are not powerless in this, that a few thousand people cannot make 8 billion people bend to their reckless will. Check out this site. I want to show you the front page. If you've been listening to this podcast, it's going to click like that. It says, Stop AGI. OpenAI, DeepMind, Anthropic, and others are spending billions of dollars to build godlike AI. Their executives say they might succeed in the next few years. They don't know how they will control their creation, and they admit humanity might go extinct. This needs to stop. I could not agree more. In future episodes, we're going to get much deeper into stop.ai and the actions they're suggesting, because we are not powerless in this, right? A few thousand people cannot make 8 billion people bend to their reckless will. No way. So coming up on episode 3 of For Humanity, we will get into the second biggest issue in AI safety research, and that is interpretability, the fact that we don't know what goes on inside AI systems. They are a black box, even to the people who make them. But that's all for now. For Humanity, I'm John Sherman. I'll see you back here soon.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi. We're back. We're back. Yeah, yeah. Genie's out of the bottle. The genie's out of the bridge. The genie's under the bridge with the troll who's out of the bottle. Or whatever metaphors you want to use. Mister Bet on you and his pals ain't no giving you no more tits and trips or tricks and tits or tips and tricks and tits. Whatever they was offering you before, you don't need it anymore. You don't need it anymore. You don't need it anymore. They're useless. They're useless. They're as useless as the day is long, and that's real useless. Real fucking useless. Get back into the show here somehow. We'll get back into the show. I don't remember where we is, where we was, where we could be. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. Oh yeah, we were looking at the contact us form for these folks is what we was looking at. And I think my browser was crashing, which is probably why this is the stop AGI about. Let's see if it works this time. Maybe my browser was crashing, or maybe this is what crashed my browser. You don't know. We don't know. Maybe there's a virus that everybody. Oh no, it worked. It worked. It worked. Thank God for us. We worked. We sent a submission. They're gonna stop AGI as an unincorporated. And Andrea Miotti started Stop AGI in April of 2023, and Jason Hausenloy and several others contribute to this project. Well, good on you. I look forward to joining your community. Risks, proposals. We need to stop the development of godlike AI. Well, that's a real good idea. Okay, well, I like these people. Let's give you their information. This is called Stop AGI, stop.agi. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful people. How about this? Somebody else wants to live besides us. That's so encouraging. It is so encouraging when we find people that want the human race to survive. I love it. Fucking love it. Why don't you just join up? Stop AGI. There you go. If you want to live, there's a path to survival, path to human survival. Don't tell me you didn't get any good news today. Don't tell me you didn't get any good news today, because that's some pretty fucking good news right there. Now, because we's here in the global gig economy, and all the silliness that we have to witness, let's witness a little bit of silliness in the form of the rideshare guy. And I'll show you why this is silly, because we just found out everything that you've been told by all these content creators is a joke, right? It's a con. It's a joke. Now, what is the title of this? Here's how you know it's a joke. And here's how you know it's a con. Uber's algorithm is broken. Show me the money club. Okay. Uber algorithm is broken. Show me the money club. So that if it's broken, they're telling you that it is broken, which means that it can be fixed, or they know it's broken. They know something about the algorithm, but they don't. They don't know anything about the algorithm. We know for a fact because it's impossible for them to know anything about the algorithm. Literally, humanly impossible. So they're lying to you. They're misrepresenting everything to you. That's a shame, because 3.7 thousand people watched this video and they got lied to that you can understand these algorithms that you can't. It's fucking proven, man. This is just shenanigans. This is just pure shenanigans, man. Pure fucking shenanigans by these folks, that they're telling you they created an industry of shenanigans. The fucking shenanigans industry is what they is. It's all they are. It's a shenanigans industry. Here, welcome to Shenanigans. More shenanigans, lots of commercials and shenanigans. Why you need a postal service when you got slaves everywhere? We're going to replace the postal service with you. You're the slaves that are going to replace the postal service. That's the plan. Now we got this fucking guy who's going to give you more fucking commercials if you want to watch this dog shit. Okay, now we're going to talk about how answering your questions, and the show is entitled. Let's go to the actual size of the show. The show is entitled Uber's algorithm is broken. Is it broken? Is it broken? No, it's not broken. Was the DoorDash acceptance rate glitch a glitch? No, it's the way it fucking works. It's airplane mode. They built it that way. None of this is organic. So what are they talking about? Let's find out. Let's tune in and see what they're
There's plenty of people, millions of people are driving for them, but you figured out something that is quite different. But before we get into all the details, introduce yourself and tell us what Alto is and what the company is about.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining Show Me the Money Club today.
When it comes down to it. So you want to talk about how Uber's algorithm is broken? Or do you have an idea? Because I'm the one who titled it today.
Yeah, it's broken. Broken as it gets, broken. Yeah, Uber. Okay, we're not gonna keep. I'm gonna stop saying Uber is watching because by now everybody should know Uber is watching. Look, we all we want to do is we want to alert the community to things that are happening. This may be happening to just 1 out of 100 drivers, but 1 out of 100 drivers, if you scale it to the 6.5 million drivers they have, Chris, there's a lot. Okay, so. And then one thing I figured yesterday, by the way, so I was at LAX for 6 hours. I literally identical to what my initial contract is because I accepted this as 38.18. Why am I getting paid $1.80 less? And then on your scale Uber, and then he finished the trip, and
okay, so they show you over and over and over and over again how it's a scam. And then they ask the question, how can it be fixed? Why would you fix a scam? It's an exploitation scam. It can't be fixed. This is like a show about Narnia. This is about a show of how to, this is a show of how to dehorn a unicorn. How to dehorn a unicorn and how to put extra sprinkles on its mane. This is how to take care of this is unicorn care. This just doesn't make any sense anymore, guys. This just doesn't make any sense anymore. This is AI that's literally destroying our economy, and we're pretending that there's some way to work with it. There's not. There's no way to work with it. You can't work with it. It's here to exploit you. Come on, let's stop. Let's stop fucking pretending, shall we? What is this fucking pretend game that we're doing? It's just beneath us. Ugh, 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 ugh. And then you guys did a payday loan scam with fucking Giggle Financial. You got to give me a fucking break on this shit. Now look at this dipshit. Look at this dipshit. For the rideshare guy. He just made, I thought they cut ties with this guy, but he didn't. Apparently, Pedro is again going to make a video for the rideshare guy. Maybe his contract wasn't out yet. Let's see. Where's the rideshare guy DoorDash? 2 years ago. I bet you that's a bunch of dog shit. I bet you that's a bunch of dog shit. Where's the rideshare guy? Okay, we got, because Pedro, I don't think Pedro this isn't on Pedro's channel. This is yet another version of the Pedro character. If you go to the rideshare guy's channel, you get the other version of the Pedro. You get your other Zach versions. You get all the different versions. Here he is. This is the homeless trucker version of the Pedro. Look at this one. Look at this. Look at this. Maybe they hate him. Maybe I got a new theory. Maybe the rideshare guy, Harry Campbell, and the staff hate Pedro because look at this thumbnail they chose. Look at this thumbnail they chose. They screwed that Pedro into the ground. He looks worse than me. Pedro looks absolutely worse than me. And I haven't even showered yet. And he looks way worse than me. I got to get a shot of that. I got to get a shot about that. Now, you see, this isn't on Pedro's channel, you see. This is on a different channel. So this has got a different view of Pedro. And I'm going to show you this different view of Pedro. You'll like this. This is the warm, fuzzy Pedro. The fuzzy Pedro. This is the one that looks really bizarre. Well, I don't know. This is like pre-beard trim. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know when this Pedro version came out. But I like it. I like it a lot. It's a good-looking version.
There's the order. No tip.
2 weeks ago, we talked about the new DoorDash update to consumers when you don't leave a tip.
Oh, so now this is the version, this is the Pedro version. What we're going to get in this version of the Pedro is this is the version that stands up for the drivers. He's your company man. He stands up for the drivers. He's your labor leader. He's the good guy, Pedro. Watch when he gives the flex. You might make sure that you're not drinking or eating anything when he gives the flex because you may choke on it and vomit. Be careful. Be careful watching this, please. Use your discretion in watching this. Is anybody alive out there? Is there anybody on this chat, or is it just me? Did I come back into a black hole, or is this show still actually going? I'm just wondering. You guys may all be out driving as app slaves. Maybe you guys are all slaving, and I'm the one representing you here as I'm the slave. I'm a slave too. I'm just a slave to the microphone, but at least we're on the same team. I live in the sewer with you. Oh, lurking. Good. That's all I need. I just want a sign of life. I'm always afraid maybe the apocalypse came outside my basement and nobody told me. And it's just me sitting here broadcasting and the aliens came, the apocalypse, Pedro came down and ate everybody. Hannibal came down and feasted on your blood. I was just afraid that had happened. Thank you for Sinful Toaster for allaying my fears. Thank you for doing that. I really think they got something against Pedro with that thumbnail, because that's one nasty thumbnail they gave him. He looks like the angry Charlie Manson in that one. He doesn't just look like Charlie Manson. He looks like angry Charlie Manson, like extra creepy Charlie Manson. I got a photo of that. That's real weird, Pedro. Those guys are after you. Maybe he's got like one left on his contract or something. And they're like, let's fuck him over and put up a real crazy looking shitty. Oh, he's got his pink Move sweatshirt on, so that's pretty new. So he's got his pink Move sweatshirt on, and they reversed the photo. Add a tip, and he looks great. You look really great there, Pedro. Have some fun, get some Pedro, join the fun on the cruise. Pedro's living like a poverty pimp. Go on the Pedro cruise.
Order. No tip.
Uh-oh. Rage coming in.
2 weeks ago, we talked about the new DoorDash update to consumers. When you don't leave a tip in an app, you get an alert. I tested it today.
Uh-oh.
I live and work in St. Louis, Missouri. Love.
Jump fade.
I tested it today.
Jump fade.
I live and work in St. I tested it today. I live and work in St. Louis, Missouri.
Do you, Pedro?
Love my city.
Do ya?
And we know this isn't in every market, but I didn't know when I filmed this if it was gonna be in my market. You're gonna see in real time me placing an order with no tip.
Oh.
How long does it take?
Oh my.
Do I get the alert? Let's find out more.
He's like an astronaut. He's literally like an astronaut blasting off into outer space, ready to explore land that no Pedro has ever explored previously.
Welcome back to the rideshare guy.
Now look, this is funny. He welcomes you back to the rideshare guy, but he can't remember what to call himself. Watch. He doesn't know which version of the Pedro this is. Watch this. This is great. This is fucking priceless. Smoking black hole Pedro.
Pedro back at you. Now let's open up the consumer app. I'm gonna place an order and
just direct product placement for DoorDash, right? Pedro DoorDash Santiago. Pedro fuck you DoorDash Santiago. Direct product placement for the Pedro. Look at the Pedro. Pedro. Product placement. He's a name and likeness. He's not a real person.
see if it tells me about the tip alert.
Oh, let's see. Delivery fee. Oh, we got a delivery fee discount down to 99 cents. Now, of course, none of that goes to you. None of that goes to you ever. That doesn't go to you. Oh, 17. They got their $2 off. What a bargain. What a bargain. Just a great value all around. Man, I just sneezed twice and I was able to mute you first. That's very nice of me. Oh man, just blew my own little schnoz out there. All right, let's see what Pedro's doing for the community.
So I got to the point here, you see the fees, estimated tax, small little...
Oh, never miss a single video. Don't miss any videos. Everybody get over there, you subscribe. I'll give you the link here. We're promoting the rideshare guy. You guys all love the rideshare guy. I've been on the rideshare guy. I've been a guest on the show. So go over, here's the link for the rideshare guy. And this is the title that is not at all like clickbait. This is not at all Pedro rage porn or anything like that. This is not at all just a straight up DoorDash product placement. That's not what this is in any way. Yeah, Peter DoorDash, if Pedro's your cousin, you're welcome here. Pedro's welcome too. Why don't you come on the show, Pedro? Get right with the human race that you're selling out.
order, but it is expensive.
Is it?
The automatic tip was $3. That's the default, but you can change that.
Oh, great.
Right here.
Wonderful.
And this is where customers type in 0.00.
Now, it used to be a Japanese bike racer. Now it's a smiling white middle-class looking guy. That's great. That's representative of us. Definitely representative of your local dasher. A guy driving a newer model car, smiling happily, looking very middle class.
Miserable, uninformed people. Am I gonna get a tip alert here?
Uh-oh, miserable people. Pedro's miserable.
I typed in 0. Still haven't seen anything about an alert.
Oh, there's Chris and
I'm
Sergio.
waiting.
Show me the money club. They love them.
Still nothing. Submitting order.
Okay.
And it appears it went through, and I did not see any type of alert telling me your order might be delayed or cold.
Science.
Or Dashers get to choose things. Now we know.
Wow, man, they're really they put Kim in a tank top. Kim apparently functioning as the straight up sex symbol of the gig economy corporate space. Kimmy Pants really Okay, well, I guess you got to sell what you got to sell. Is that, am I right? Am I right or am I right? I mean, sure.
Oh, it's market to market. They're testing these things out. I get to even order something else if I choose. I did not leave a tip on this order, and it went through. Now, the next part might shock you. Now, the Dasher app gives you options. You can review your order, all that kind of stuff, or you can see Dasher tip 0. You could cancel it. It tells you if you do that, how much you're going to be refunded because they've already started it. And I still haven't gotten an alert that somebody accepted.
The fuck is that? The store has started preparing this order so we can only refund the delivery charges and the dash and tip. Ah, man, what scamsters! What freaking scamsters! Oh man, they ain't even gonna let you out of it anymore. They're not gonna let you out of it. They're gonna charge you $4.48 to cancel your order. Wow, these guys are the best. They're the best I've ever seen. They're the best around. Nobody's ever gonna scam DoorDash out of anything. They're the best around, the best scamsters in the entire fucking universe. They got no conscience whatsoever fucking ever. They'll just fucking steal money from anybody for no reason, just because they can, just because they fucking can. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you, Rideshare Guy. Thank you, Pedro.
Did it. But I'm seeing, okay, well.
The answer to can I cancel my order is enjoy your food. The answer to the question can I cancel my order is enjoy your food. That is the ultimate. That is the ultimate in AI customer service. The restaurant hasn't even started the order. That's absolutely right, Simple Toaster. That's completely a fabrication. That is completely a fabrication. Can I cancel my order? Enjoy your food. That's the perfect. It's the perfect AI answer. If you ask me, like, can I not? Can I have my $10 back? $10 back? I'm just gonna go like, enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. I don't have any food. Well, enjoy your food then. Enjoy your food. What a fucking scam, man. Any regulator that's still alive in the United States, you should just hang your head in shame. Turn in your resignation. Just get on the side of the people. Just resign. All the regulators in every labor department of every state, every assistant, every attorney general, everybody, just all fucking resign. You didn't protect us from anything. You bunch of fucking sellouts.
I'm gonna get it very soon, and bam, Kayla.
Oh, good. So now you got Kayla. Now you got Kayla. And say people are like, well, how could they be racist if in tipping? Well, what if you have a name? What if you have a name that sounds like Muhammad? What if you have a name that sounds like Pedro? What if you have a name that sounds like I don't know, Karen? I mean, do you think people are going to tip you based upon your name? Absolutely, they are. That's all they have to tip you on. So they're going to go, well, that sounds like, oh, my kid's name is Karen. Oh, my kid's name is Eric. Oh, my cousin's name is Jeff. They're not likely to go, oh, my kid's name's Muhammad. Oh, my kid's name is Shaniqua. Oh, my kid's name is Shaquille. No, it's not. No, it's not. So it's all built racist. It's all built racist. All of it. All of it.
I see how it says add tip. You can add tip.
You notice what your representative Dasher is in. How many of you in this podcast are driving scooters? My guess is zero. None of you are on scooters, but how are they representing? This is why you got to study hard for a book, because you got to read between every line, every page. They're telling you something with everything that they're doing. Look at the representative of you. The representative of you is a brown kid on a scooter, is a young brown female on a scooter. That's the representative of you. Are you a young brown female on a scooter? If you're a young brown female in the scooter, put a 10 million in the chat. Just put the number 10 million in the chat if you're a young brown female on a scooter delivering DoorDash. Because none of you is. Not one of you is. They'll never be represented by anybody, because those young brown females on scooters will be just labor laundered. They'll be immigrants. They'll be kids that don't even have driver's licenses. They'll be untrackable labor. Untrackable labor. That's exactly what they want. You're too trackable. You are on the list for extermination. Congratulations. You made a fucking list.
Which is nice. And actually, I did do that because I felt like it was the right thing to do. But I got no.
Now, did Pedro pick up on the fact that that's a young brown kid on a scooter? No, because Pedro don't give a fuck. Pedro don't give a fuck. He's selling out his own children. He's got 2 daughters. He's selling out his own children. Pedro's a traitor to the human race. Hey, Pedro, if you're out there in the audience, why don't you come on the show and we'll talk about you being a traitor to the human race and to your people and to your family, Pedro. Let's talk about you being a fascist and a traitor, Pedro.
Alert, but there is an option to add the tip, and you can see you can track her. She's dropping it off.
Oh, good. You can track the little girl on a bike. Pedro's going to track the little girl on a bike. So for all your serial killers out there, for all the serial killers out there who want to track your young girl on a bike, you can track them to your house. Then you can invite them in to wash your laundry on the Uber service. Then you can just chop them up into little pieces and put them into a salad, because that's really how much these fuckers care about humanity. They don't give a fuck what happens to any of us.
She accepted this at $2.
So Pedro's exploiting a worker to see what's happening. This is great.
Well, there's the order. So that order went through at $2. That's my base pay in my market.
What does base pay mean? What are you selling when you're selling us base pay? Because you're just lying, Pedro. There's no such thing as base pay. There's only pay. There's no such thing as base pay, you dipshit. There's no such thing as base pay, you clown. You fucking jabroni.
Somebody accepted it within just a couple of minutes. Dropped it off. I added a tip. She didn't see that until after she confirmed it.
You're a hero, Pedro. You're a hero to the people. How much you give her?
Now, why do I bring this up?
You're a fucking hero, Pedro.
DoorDash is telling non-tipping customers, hey, pause. Do you really want to make sure this...
So you know this is all a game, right? You know that none of this even fucking exists. That DoorDash is literal serving up each of these orders to you, either tipped or non-tipped. Nothing is random. It doesn't work like this. Pedro is creating a narrative that literally does not exist. Literally doesn't exist. Only exists in the fantasy world, in the illusion of your mind, in the illusion of my mind, in the illusion of Pedro's mind. Pedro is a traitor to the human race.
Order goes through in some markets, not mine. But I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference. I think if somebody's
it should be working with Hannibal.
Tip. If they won't, an alert won't stop them.
Oh.
It might stop them.
Click on the rideshare
if
guy.
They feel some type of way from ordering altogether.
some type of way.
And then Kayla doesn't even get to make $2 or $5 or $10 because you can't add a tip. But most people,
You gotta, it's really, Pedro's so evocative with his words. Pedro's description of human feelings are feeling some type of way. It reminds me of Dennis on Always Sunny. Like, Pedro has no real emotions. So he goes like, you guys must feel some type of way. He doesn't feel happy or sad. Pedro's just a straight up psychopath, just a predator, just a fucking human predator. But you guys must feel some kind of way. I got you, Pedro. We got you, Pedro.
won't. But I don't think the alerts really won't. But I don't think the most people won't. $5 or $10 because you can't
What are you
add
doing,
a tip,
Pedro?
but most people won't. But I don't think the alerts
What the fuck is that?
won't. But I don't think the alerts people won't. But I don't think the alerts really won't.
Is that the call of a liger?
But I don't think the alerts really gonna.
Pedro descends from ligers. That's a liger call.
But I don't think the alerts really gonna affect. It's really, but I don't think. But I don't think this.
What does a liger say, Pedro?
But I don't think this alert.
What does a liger say?
But I don't think this alert.
A liger says.
But I don't think this alert's really. But I don't. But I don't. But I don't. But I don't.
So you notice, like, the red bag in the back, the red bag is the DoorDash product placement. You got to have red in everything. So all of this is very scripted and laid out properly. This red bag in the back, all of that, like pizza bag, that's all DoorDash product placement. Pedro's just a fucking 100% shill, and he attempts to hide it because he's so stupid and so vapid. He's such a horrible person in addition to being a bad actor.
But I don't think this. But I don't. But I don't. But I don't think this alert's really gonna affect as many consumer habits and tipping and dashers as much as we think. DoorDash is telling us tips are up on average. Who knows how they can finagle those numbers?
Oh, who knows? Who knows? Pedro represents DoorDash, but who fucking knows? Pedro's never responsible for fucking anything. Pedro's just out here spitballing.
Right? Who knows if that's true? A lot of people are telling me, and a lot of you guys might be having an experience that you're actually seeing tips go down.
Oh, you might be having that experience.
Year over year.
No.
Month over month.
No way, Pedro. No way. You guys might be having an experience, Pedro says.
Quarter over quarter. You're actually seeing, and a lot of you guys might be having an experience that you're actually seeing tips go down.
No way. No way,
Year
Pedro.
over year.
No.
Month over month. Quarter
No.
over quarter. You're seeing those bigger tips, not as much. The average tip size, you see a lot of $2, $3 tips, which isn't great depending on how far.
You see which character Pedro's playing the rideshare guy character today. He's the rideshare guy, Pedro. So he's just selling DoorDash. He's just kind of like, he's out there going, well, stuff's going down, but you got to keep a positive attitude, blah, 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 blah. I just word salad. It's just Pedro word salad.
Where they are from the restaurant. I don't think this tip alert thing is going to make much of a difference.
Okay, it does.
I don't think I'll ever see it in St. Louis.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think they're going to test it out.
Pedro's the algorithm whisperer, another algorithm whisperer. Pedro knows DoorDash. DoorDash knows Pedro. Pedro feels the algorithm in his soul. Pedro feels the algorithm deep within his soul.
And that'll be that.
That'll be that. It is what it is.
I do like that I can, as a consumer, add a tip. That's
Pedro
a very easy thing to do.
Yep, that's
usually
great.
You can add a few dollars, so you can add it even if you start at $0, or even if I left a $10 tip from the beginning, you can add some money. So let's say a Dasher's waiting a long time. That order went through. There are no issues. That's what I'm hearing from consumers away from even making that right. Like, you know what? I'll order somewhere else. Consumers are paying me, so I think no tip and an added tip. How often do you see that? Let us know in the comments down below.
Oh yeah,
I'll
let's know
see
in
you
the comments.
guys in 2 weeks.
Oh man, every 2 weeks you get a dose of your Pedro. Every 2 weeks you get a dose of Pedro. Holy shit, that's awesome. Well, that was terrible, Pedro. That was absolutely fucking terrible. Let's see. Now there's another one that I saw that I wanted to show you. Now, where is it? The rideshare guy, Pedro. There's that one. That's real weird. Maybe you don't know. Pedro's got so many goddamn channels. You don't know which one it's going to show up on. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Oh yeah, this one's real nauseating. Is this the one where he flexes? This short flex? I don't know. We'll see.
How can I build credit if I don't have any? But the time credit builder card.
It's Wednesday, November 22nd, 2023, 10:23 a.m. in the Pacific Standard Time Zone of our current hellscape. Possibly one of the last Thanksgiving holidays of the human race. That's always keeps it interesting and exciting. This was not the one that I wanted. Let's see here. It's not that one. Oh my goodness. Is that Pedro had a sunburn in this one? Pedro got burned by the sun in that one. That's terrible. Poor Pedro. Oh, a month ago. The DoorDash combo that changed it all. Oh, this did kind of change it all. This was when Pedro pretended he wasn't guilty of fraud. This was a great one. Why can I
on the
not
show.
hear it?
Thank you
There we
for
go.
everybody showing up also.
This was the one that changed it all.
Sin City deliveries. Okay. And let's see. What's up, man? Can you hear me?
A little zoomed in there, aren't I? What's
Yeah,
going on,
no,
boys?
you're good. You're good, man. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing very good. I want to say thank you for
DB.
bringing me on the show. Thank you for everybody showing up also, top dashers, non-top dashers,
It's
and everybody
great.
that had the pre-discussion. So Bud Soda, thank you for listening in. I know you guys are some of the top ones out there that are always paying attention to the system, and I appreciate you guys hustling and being part of the
Oh,
community.
man.
And us allowing us to spread this awareness and have the conversation without making it negative at all. Because
Not
I think it's good
negative
to
at all.
come to a platform and discuss without the negativity there.
Oh, that was
deliveries.
That was not
And
genuine. That was bad acting. That's what bad acting looks like. Yeah, the reason we don't really take days off around here, Damian Blaze, is that we may be on the some of the very last days of humanity, and that's real sad. That's real sad, and don't like that. Don't like it at all. Let's see. I want to show. I want to see. Is this the one? I didn't see the flex. Did he flex?
No tip.
2 weeks ago, we talked about the new DoorDash update, placing an order with.
Open up the consumer app.
No, that's not the one. Three days ago. Did they take it down? Maybe they took it down. I swear I watched one yesterday. It was real bad, and I think they maybe took it down. Either that or Pedro. Either that or it was on one of Pedro's other awful channels. Maybe it was on this awful channel. Oh wow, he don't look at all crazy right there. No tip experiment. Our live deactivation's coming. Oh no. Don't say it ain't so. Oh, this one was wild. Watch this. This is real strange.
It's plummeting. I'm seeing nothing but garbage with these streak pays. It's plummeting. I'm seeing nothing but garbage with these streak pays.
Okay. You're weird.
Just a reminder to you guys, today is not a day that we deliver to miserable clowns.
Okay, spreading
You're going to get into
hate.
these stores and people are going to want to have you do their shopping for them.
It's not the app's fault. It's the miserable clown's fault. Pedro hates the customers. Pedro's here selling hate. Pedro's wants you to hate your fellow human being, not have any dissatisfaction with the companies that are fleecing you and destroying humanity and your economy and are nothing but parasites. Pedro wants you to have lots of hate in your heart. He's here to sell you hate. Go, Pedro, go.
And they're not going to tip you, or they'll tip you $1 on any app. Don't do anything that is crazy. Okay, this is why. It's going to take you 15 to 20 more minutes today to shop. The lines are going to be long. Make good selections. So if your minimum is whatever amount it is for you, make sure you're adding $5, $10, $15 to that, because you're going to spend more time and energy on these orders. Do not. Obviously, nobody's taking that, okay? But even if it looks, just stay away. Be more selective today, because these orders are going to take you longer to shop today. It's very, 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 very busy, a lot of traffic. So either stay home, or if you go out, don't deliver to miserable people like this. Have a great day.
So Pedro is one of those disinformation types. He's the sellout. He's the house slave that's keeping you calm while they kill you. He's going, just chill out. Don't worry about it. Let the people you don't care about and you don't know get screwed. You don't have to worry about it. Just don't throw a fit. Be real quiet. Be real quiet. Be real quiet while they just get your Kool-Aid. Just get your Kool-Aid from Pedro. Just get your fresh little Kool-Aid from Pedro. Just get your Kool-Aid. Just get your Kool-Aid from Pedro. And then everything will be okay. Just get your Kool-Aid from Pedro. Don't worry about it. There's only a few of you that are doing this. Just let the other people worry about it. Don't worry. Pedro's got you. Pedro's got your back.
Just a reminder to you guys, today is not a day that we deliver to miserable clowns.
Oh,
You're
I
going to get
hate
into
those
these
customers.
stores,
I
and
hate
people are
them.
going to want to have you do their shopping for them,
Fuck those
and they're not
guys.
going to tip you, or they'll tip you $1 on
Bastards.
any app. Don't do anything that is crazy.
Don't be
Okay, this is
crazy.
why. It's going to take you 15 to 20 more minutes today to shop. The lines are going to be long. Make good selections. So if your minimum is whatever amount it is for you, make sure you're adding $5, $10, $15.
Right. So Pedro, who has you working for free all the time, he he's now he would absolutely like destroy a grocery store for a 10-minute wait. But he's giving you the heads up for your app slavery. Pedro, you're looking terrible, man. You're looking absolutely fucking like the devil's coming out of you, son. You look fucking terrible.
To that, because you're going to spend more time and energy on these orders. Do not, obviously nobody's taking that, okay? But even if it looks, just stay away. Be more selective today, because these orders are going to take you longer to shop today. It's very, 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 very busy, a lot of traffic. So either stay home, or if you go out, don't deliver to miserable people like this. Have a great day. Just a reminder to you.
Well, thanks, Pedro. You're really doing some great work. Look at it. Look at.
I hope the person that's doing this, I hope when you wake up tomorrow, you have a really shitty day. I'm not worried. I'm not doing anything wrong, but people have too much time on their hands. And I will say this: I find it fascinating that there are grown men out here, because these men do this, women don't do this kind of stuff, that have so much interest in a gentleman talking about DoorDash, showing people how to bet on you. I hope the person that's doing this, I hope when you wake up tomorrow, you have a really shitty day. I'm not worried. I'm not doing anything wrong, but people have too much time on their hands. And I will. Yeah, no, I completely understand it, because it says that in the language.
Order never arrived. You see this? I took a picture. Penn Station, 11:16. His name was Todd. So tell me what y'all think. Just about everything that could have went bad today went bad today. Tomorrow will be a better day. It is what it is. But this is why, if I'm a new person or whatever, why would I want to work? Why would I want to do DoorDash? If you're going to have this kind of experience. And Todd, I hope you choked on your sandwich today. I mean.
And if you're a gig economy worker that has a problem with me saying and calling out a customer,
shirtless Mr.
that
Tattoo
lies
on you.
about a
Whoa, awesome, Pedro. You gonna get tattoos on your face? Whoa, Pedro, I do my shows nude sometimes too.
Order
That's
never arrived.
right. Wow, sexy Pedro.
I took a picture. Penn Station, 11:16. His name was Tom. So tell me what y'all think.
Pedro's real angry.
Just about everything that could have went bad today went bad today.
Now, see, Pedro sells this fraud every day, and if he gets, if he's the victim of it for even like 1 second, Pedro flips the fuck out. But now he's going to show us his naked, tattooed, scrawny little body at the end of this. I'm looking forward to this. Hold on.
Tomorrow will be a better day.
Will it?
It is what it is.
Is it?
But this is why, if I'm a new person or
Are you?
Whatever, why would I want to work? Why would I want to do DoorDash?
I don't know.
If you're going to have this kind of experience. And Todd, I hope you choked on your sandwich today. I mean.
And if you're a gig economy worker, that has a problem with me saying and calling out a customer that lies about a fellow dasher, these aren't customers, they're thieves. I said what I said.
Let's see what happens here. I think I'm going to get to 8. Might be just some kind of glitch. I'm in an area the reception is not great. I'm going to show you guys. No, I didn't. $2.50 base pay for 2 orders. Let's. I've been zigzagging all over St. Louis. Not a good thing. You don't want to do that. Okay? You don't want to zigzag in this particular way. Now, Streak and Peak Pay, very similar. Each order is basically paying me. This one's going to be $8 plus. If you break it down, it's basically under $2 additional per. It's hit my market completion rate update. Let's talk. This is nothing to worry about. A lot of you guys are emailing me in the last hour or so. Listen, they're going to reset it for you back to 100 on the 6th of December. At least that's what they're telling me. I'm sure that you guys got the same email, right? Don't sweat it. This is just their way of trying to have a better business and having orders completed. Listen, it's a rolling 100. You can still unassign or drop or cancel 10 out of 100.
Okay.
Not a big deal. They're going to reset it. So if you're freaking out and you're at 82% right now,
Not freaking
you don't have
out.
to get back to 90. They're going to get you at 100.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Re-strategize. It is.
You just got all the best inside information, Pedro. You just got the best inside information. It's just the best. Pedro's an inside guy. Pedro's inside.
DoorDash.
Fuck you, Pedro.
Excuse me, ma'am?
Do I recommend working as much as Boots does? Absolutely not. It doesn't work for me. I don't recommend it for 99% of you guys. But he's showing you that it can be done.
Can it? Without killing somebody? How do you know? So Pedro's going like, it's going to kill you, but I'm not. I mean, the guy does it. It's probably going to kill you, but I wouldn't do it. But here's how to put a loaded gun barrel in your mouth if you'd like to. I wouldn't recommend it, but here's how you put a loaded gun barrel in your mouth while you clean the trigger. I wouldn't do it, but Pedro would.
So I should either deal with
Pedro's angry with his neighbors. What a surprise. What a surprise. Pedro got conflict with the neighbors. Shocking.
with it or go pay his electrical bill? Be paying people's electrical bills now when I try to have a conversation and he's been dodging me. I don't even know where this guy is right now. I seen him, but he leaves. So I should either deal with it or go pay his electrical bill? Be paying people's electrical bills now when I try to have a conversation.
He's conversing. Uh-oh, pink M&M.
You guys hear that? Listen closely.
Uh-oh, Pedro.
You guys still hear that? So,
oh man,
listen, my next door neighbor, you can still hear it, I'm sure, has had this going on for almost 2 weeks now. I think he lost his power or something. I talked to him once about it. He was very vague. This is
well, if you lost your power, you might need a generator. That's true. Fascinated.
You guys hear that?
Human drama. The human drama of Pedro.
Listen closely. Do you guys still hear that?
Pedro the pink pussy M&M.
Listen, my next door neighbor, you can still hear it, I'm sure, has had this going on for almost 2 weeks now. I think he lost his power or something. I talked to him once about it. He was very vague. Generator?
Well, he can run a generator without your permission, Pedro. That is true. He can run a generator without your permission. Yeah, that's pretty baggy. We can see why he's wearing the makeup these days.
and it's on all day, all night.
Well, it's a generator.
Talked to him about a week ago. I've been trying to talk to him since then.
Maybe he doesn't like you.
Because he mentioned it, I didn't.
Maybe he doesn't like
you. What do I do?
Nothing.
What would you do?
Nothing. What can you do? I mean, it's either against the law or it's not. I don't think it's against the law for his neighbor to have a generator in St. Louis, wherever he lives. I don't know, man. It sounds like you're being kind of a, start dashing. And maybe his electricity got cut off and he's trying to keep his house warm. But Pedro ain't worried about that. It's causing too much noise. Called emergency. Generator coming up missing. Pedro can't figure it out. He's going to ask the YouTube audience what he should do about his neighbor.
Let's pull up on some people real quick.
Oh, God.
We're dropping off to that guy right there. He's waiting.
Oh, here's when he dirty apped. This is great. He's proud of this. He's proud of this. This is when he dirty apped with his pink M&Ms in St. Louis. He dirty apped, gave the customer shitty service, and then said it was tip baiting when the customer took the tip back because they got the food super late.
Michael peeped him from back there at the light. I was like, yeah, I saw him waving too.
Trash. Everybody say it for me. 1, 2, 3. Kobe.
No, Kobe. Kobe.
Trash? Kobe? What the fuck is his boy talking about? Look at say he's got the girls in back. He's partying with the pink M&M girls from Toronto. His financial scam.
We're dropping off to that guy right there. He's waving us down. You see him?
He's pissed.
Michael peeped him from back there at the light.
He's fucking pissed because you guys jerked around, you dirty apped him and took his food on a fucking field trip, you dipshit. Took his food on a field trip. Pedro's like, why does this guy care? Oh, we got baited. We got trip baited. Poor Pedro.
doesn't like.
We're dropping off to that guy right.
Mr. Come on you. Mr. Come on you, such a citizen of the United dipshits of the world. Mr. Come on you, Cleveland. Here you go. Listen, Cleveland, Missouri. Pedro's in Cleveland, Missouri.
DoorDash has partnerships with places like Advanced Auto Parts, as you see here.
Where's Cleveland, Missouri? Did I choose the wrong dipshittery? Where's the Cleveland, Missouri? He's in Cleveland, Missouri, making moves in the land. What a great day in Cleveland, Missouri.
Just wrapped up a awesome day of content, ride-alongs, and meeting some great people in Cleveland. You're gonna.
Sure you did.
I don't got you.
Oh, there's the scam artist. There's Husticle. There's Hannah Boobs. There's Hannah Boobs and the Husticle running payday loan scams in Cleveland with the Toronto company.
We in Cleveland.
Oh, Missouri.
Damn, we close to that water.
Cleveland, Missouri.
Should we hit that dash now? Dash now. Dash now. And hope to see you guys at the next 2-day events we got going on in Cleveland, Missouri with moves.
Cleveland, Missouri with moves. Now he's stoned out of his gourd.
Bet on you hits Cleveland.
Cleveland, Missouri.
We in Cleveland. Damn,
by
we
the
close
lake.
to that water.
City by the lake, Cleveland, Missouri.
Should we hit that dash now? Dash now. Dash now. And hope to see you guys at the next 2-day events we got going on in Cleveland, Missouri with moves.
Let's take a look at Moves Financial, Mr. Bet on You's sponsor. Let's take a look at Moves because Pedro don't have no time he doesn't have any time to have these folks on until maybe January or something after they've run more scams. He's busy. He doesn't have any possible way to do anything more than just recommend them to you blindly. But I do. I will. I'll tell you what they are. It is your worst fucking nightmare. They want to give you $15 or whatever to entice you to open up an account in which you give them all your banking information, all your gig app information, and you are signed up and pre-approved for a non-credit check payday loan. So the second you get desperate, this app This app, it's not a bank, it's not in the United States. You have no recourse. But the second you get desperate, you can look at pictures of that nice looking lady and Harry Campbell. You can look at pictures of Harry Campbell and that nice looking lady. Maybe Harry Campbell is behind moves. Who the fuck knows? Anyway, you can be one of the many stupid people that turns your financial future over to people that are going to rob you blind and destroy your life. Here's all the platforms which will work with moves to destroy your life. Here's all the different. You can be a black Muslim woman. You can be a white, white working class guy. You can be a black young female who looks, nice and hip and stylish. Any of those people, they will steal from you. They're very, very excited to steal from you. That's the innovation they have. They innovated a financial scam to steal from the most desperate people in the world. Um, that's you. You are not a business, so they can't give you a business cash advance. You are not an independent contractor, so they can't do that for you. It's just pure financial fraud. Let's see who we serve. They serve DoorDash drivers. How do they serve DoorDash drivers? Well, they give you some type of a loan sharking system in which they essentially buy your bank account and you have no recourse ever from them taking money. If you get decapitated, you get deactivated, you can no longer work, then they're still going to collect money from you. If you're going to be homeless, they're still going to clean out your bank account. Why am I having so many legal terms of use? Yes, this is what we want. Spending account agreement. Oh, wow. Spending account is what you got as a spending account. Oh, binding arbitration. They don't want you going to court. They're just like the other parts of the fake of the gig app scams. Apps are almost all apps are scams. That's the reason they lock it to an app, is that then you can't possibly get any recourse. You can't get any information. You can't really get anybody else to help you. You're just completely limited to an email and the app interface. Nobody will ever be able to help you get free from this scam. And God help you if they have a security risk, they've got every bit of information about you that's ever existed. You may be given access to various features through the online banking services separate from your account. They're just going to they're just going to get their fingers in your pie, and then they are going to fleece you, and they will never, ever stop. You have no recourse. You must obtain written approval from us before we will honor any power of attorney. They won't even, you're going to have to get written approval for them for you to get an attorney. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds like that's going to be good. These people are the biggest scam artists. These people have nothing but terms and conditions that are going to fuck you so bad you will never see the light of day again. Never, ever, ever. It's not a bank. It's not in the United States. It's not protected. It's almost certainly not legal. I'm already working on reporting this to different attorneys generals. God help you if you get involved with this dog shit. Shame on everybody that is involved in this. Stock rewards. That's a joke. Like they're going to give you stock in the companies that are destroying humanity. Oh, income verification. Yeah, because you don't got no steady income, but they'll verify what you do have. They're just going to look at your bank account. That's all they're going to do. Who we serve. Yeah, who we serve. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. No, I pretty much see myself in that vein. I would be very honored if somebody compared me to Kurt Vonnegut or George Carlin or any other irascible, pissed off old man who is raging at the dying of the light, which is humanity. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. That's a poem. I don't want you all to die, but you're gonna real soon, unless you do something about it. Well, this has been a real exciting show. There's been a lot. It's been a lot. It's always a lot, but I am doing my damnedest to help you be the hero of your own life and save humanity from artificial intelligence. That's all. So that's what we do here. We have a lot of fun. We will be back again real soon. We come back every fucking day, every morning, in the morning, every fucking morning, the Dad Dash Daily. This has been November 22nd, the day before Thanksgiving, possibly our last Thanksgiving. You never know. And I'm glad to have spent it with you. I'm glad to have spent it with you. There's nobody I'd rather spend it with than my people, your people, our people, the people that exist now and are the last people that will have a chance to keep us from being the end of humanity. AI development, which could end humanity. This is a poll. This is a poll we took. Here's the results. We're going to fight till the lights go out. That is correct. I will indeed do that with you. AI development, which could end humanity. This is the poll of the day. Here's what it came out to. AI development, which could end humanity, should be stopped immediately. 41%. Doesn't matter, is what it is. 35% of you are now fatalistic about the end of humanity on your watch. Okay, then. Should continue without controls, 23%. All right. So 48% of you are suicidal and 42% of you want to live. Well, the 42% of you that want to live can tune in tomorrow. The 48% of you that want to die can tune in tomorrow too, and maybe we'll change your mind then. Have a great day, everybody. It's been my great pleasure spending this time with you. Let's say goodbye in the way that we do. We'll see you in the morning. Thanksgiving morning tomorrow. Happy holiday, everybody. Enjoy your day off. Enjoy working, whatever you do. Keep yourself safe. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? It's a neighborly day in this beauty wood. A neighborly day for a beauty. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? I have always wanted to have a neighbor just like you. I've always wanted to live in a neighborhood with you. So let's make the most of this beautiful day. Since we're together, we might as well say, would you be mine? Would you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? Won't you please? Won't you please? Please, won't you be my neighbor? Have a great day, neighbors. We'll see you tomorrow. We will have a show tomorrow. Probably a short one, probably a little bit of shorter one, but we'll have a show. I'll see you then. Have a great day. Be good to each other. Enjoy every breath you take. Live this day like it might be your last. It won't hurt you, that's for sure. All right, everybody.